Hello, everybody. Welcome to the pub. It is Saturday night. I hope you're all doing well. All right. Last Dance RW. Thanks for being here, Steve-O. You too. Aphidlip, what up, man? Here early, bro. Cool. Am I always this lat? Yeah, like 3 to 4 minutes usually. So, yeah, I do apologize. It's not going to do this thing again now, is it? There's something going on with the StreamYard thing here. Whatever. Alright, let me just try to get out of this. I need someone else to just post a comment, anything. It's not auto-scrolling. Okay. Yeah, there's this gap on StreamYard at the bottom now, below. I don't know why they change things. They think they're helping everybody, and they're not. It's really frustrating. But anyways, yeah, sorry about being late. I had 3 tacos, and I needed to sit on a chair for a while after Taco Fest. So now I am well fed and ready to drink and have some good conversation with everybody. And I hope everyone else is feeling well. Had a good week. Absolutely glorious weather around here. So I just enjoying everything. Hey, Bottle Cap, good for being here, bro. Everyone ready? Last Dance, you might need to adjust your camera slightly. Oh, that looks pretty good.
Hey,
Looks good.
how's
How
it
you
going?
doing, man?
All right. Yeah, the sun will go down and it will be less
I'm not
bright in the
hearing you
background.
for some reason.
Can't hear me?
Can everybody else hear him? Okay. Something's wrong with my audio.
Okay.
Let's talk amongst yourselves if you want. Here, let me get this guy on
Okay.
here so I can troubleshoot this.
ARW.
Howdy, howdy.
All right. I could hear him well.
Yeah, no, he's good on audio. It's not like Steve to have technical difficulties. This is a very strange occurrence.
What the
No.
fuck? All right, I'm
Exactly.
good. Why the fuck would this thing have the audio in and the audio out all on the microphone? I mean, what the fuck?
I dealt with that in my
That's
last
a neat
laptop.
trick.
Yeah, it's dumb, man, but sorry. Easy fix. Cop, how you doing? Good to see you. Anybody been watching soccer, football? Anybody? Yeah,
Nope.
it's been nothing.
Nope.
I've
Just-
watched.
The U.S. game was fantastic.
I thought it was okay. I didn't personally think it was a great game. I thought it was a kind of a bit of a blowout, but
Clobbered.
yeah, that's what I mean. But it was good because we won.
Is the U.S. supposed to be fielding a competitive team this year?
No.
Okay.
They're not. Yeah, no one's really considering to be like amazing. People are saying France is meant to be amazing and this and that. So for them to smack the pants off Paraguay yesterday, that was pretty interesting.
Well, we're ranked higher than them in the standings, I guess, though. And we beat them recently in a friendly match. I guess there was some fisticuffs too that had been thrown in that, but
No
yeah,
fisticuffs I've seen yet.
it was good. It was a good win, and I think Scotland's playing tonight, right?
Haiti versus Scotland at 9 Eastern.
Yeah, and that's here in Foxborough. Holy shit, dude! Old friend, what is up? Great to see you, man. Keep going, boys. I love it. Follow this guy
I
on
think it's Last Dance that's here.
follow this guy on X too. He's a great follow, and he's a great dude. Thanks for swinging through, brother. Great to see you.
Swinging indeed.
Who's when's England's first game? Do we know?
England's
I
first
don't-
game is tomorrow's Australia and Turkey. That's going to be a painful
That's a-
game. England and Croatia on Wednesday, June 17th.
Wow, that's a good matchup.
That should be a
Cool.
good matchup.
Good deal. How's Australia looking?
I don't know. They usually get knocked out pretty soon. We actually go up against them next on Friday, U.S. versus Australia.
Af-
Sarita, I'll try to get Sarita to watch that game.
So it's Australia versus, what did you say? Croatia? Turkey?
Australia versus the United States on Friday.
Okay, I thought you said something earlier about Australia's first game.
Their first game is against Turkey. Turkey has got
Turkey.
apparently a massively good lineup, and Australia's going to get absolutely clobbered. So
Cool.
we'll see how it goes.
And is your lady interested in it?
She said she wants to watch the Scottish boys run around tonight. So I think
Okay.
it's more about how attractive the men are that are running around more than the ball and what it's meant for.
Well, that could be a net gain for you late night. I mean, you never know, right?
Yeah, those words.
Yeah, right. Hey, there's my wife. Good to see you. Look who's here, hon. It's Graham, Mr. Booth. Yeah, the Scots have taken over Boston.
Apparently, theft happened in Boston yesterday, South Boston, at the
Southie.
lemonade stand.
Yeah. They caught one of the kids, 14.
Desperate times for those 14-year-olds to be pulling guns on little kids selling lemonade.
Yeah, I mean, really frustrating. And it apparently they flashed a gun too, which is really bizarre.
Yep.
For
They stole, what,
$50.
$50?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the community got together the next day and gave them $2,000 and a bunch of lemonade from a local store, and like hundreds of people came out and celebrated the kids' little store and shop. So that was cool. But the community rallied against what happened to them. But still, man, that's bullshit. Robbing little kids at lemonade stands. Come on.
Yeah, they're just the worst of the worst people that do that. They're young kids. I guarantee if they each have two parents, their parents are absolute pieces of shit. And their parents would unequivocally deny that their children did anything wrong till the last breath about it. And that's just the cycle that's going to continue. And that's why people like that exist, because of that cycle. You got to be careful with how I speak here, but
Yeah, I
think
mean,
the-
I know people have felt the same way about the Anthony Carmelo. I think that's his name.
Carmelo
same
Anthony.
Same type of like father, like son type scenario.
yeah.
So that's another sad thing. But I guess justice was handed out, even though it doesn't do anything for the other kid.
Yeah, it sucks. The little girl who's like wholesome selling lemonade is now freaked out, like commuting back and forth to school, and
I bet.
which I can imagine. I had a gun pulled on me when I was 16 years old. I was standing on a case of beer waiting for my sister to pick me up. A black kid ran up to me. They were getting chased by the cops. He wanted to take the beer, and he fucking
He
lifted his
stopped getting chased by the cops and to take.
Yeah, well, they were running from a T station, so there was like cops at the T station and all these black youths that like ran in all directions, and you couldn't visually see the cops. So he stops, he lifts up his shirt, pulls that out, points it at my stomach, and right then, like, you could hear sirens coming down the road. So he stuck it down in his in his whatever waistband, and he kept running. I thought for sure he was going to shoot me. I was so freaked out for a long ass time after that.
Right.
It's crazy. I was 16, I think.
Yeah.
Bought beer in
PTSD is
Chinatown.
real. It's not
Yeah.
PTSD is not a weakness. I mean, even Sarita's accident, like when the wheel blew out and she had to pull off the road, she still is not comfortable driving. She's still like, it's still working out of her mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. People have lost it all with a popped tire. You can lose control and that's it, you know?
Yeah.
Freaky shit, dude. Exactly, aphid. Yeah. I remember my sister pulled up right when the kid was putting his shit, piece back in his waistband. And I was like thinking he's going to shoot her. So I'm like signaling her to drive away, go away. I didn't want her to get caught up with it.
Upgrade stealing beer to stealing a car.
Yeah. Well, I was so scared, Cup of Tea. I'm not going to try to act like some man. He had me. I had no weapon, no way to defend
What type
myself.
of beer was it? What was the brand?
All I remember it was what we would call a bar case, and it was glass bottles, so it was like a sturdy case of beer, probably Budweiser.
I was gonna say you risked your life for some Schlitz.
I would have given it to him. It all happened so fast. I was like, and then he was gone. You know, I mean, it was just. I'm like looking around. Wow, what are these people running? All of a sudden, there's a gun in my stomach. You know, I was like, holy shit! But I didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's probably the kid's father or fucking Christ grandfather, because this would have been, geez, probably like 35 years ago. And that kid's, offspring are now robbing lemonade stands. Same type of people, you know?
For real.
Fucking cycle never ends, man. I got out of that damn place. And now that it's funny, that neighborhood, it's Dorchester, is where I grew up. It's gentrified. So we moved out because it was getting bad, with the gangs and shit. And my parents sold their duplex, and now it's gentrified, and people like scream like stop gentrification, but like now the duplexes are split into a condo on the top and a condo on the bottom. They're going for $500,000 a piece, and the restaurants are coming around. People are like walking around in the evenings and going and getting ice creams and stuff, and income is higher. Oh, but gentrification's bad. We'd rather it be a shithole full of gangs, right? I mean, it's a fucking bizarre world, man. Bizarre.
Hello, Zeds. Welcome to the party.
Zeds, what is up, brother? Do we know him?
Nope.
Yes. I am now 50 Zeds. I just turned it not long ago. So I am in the Half Century Club.
Nice.
RW, are you 40?
40.
Yeah.
10 more years, and I'll be a half centurion. Last Dance is a tri-centurion? Triturian?
I don't know.
64, whatever that is.
He's a
It's
he's
a-
a beat
you're
he's
a
a
Beatle.
Beatles song. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Right. Which is fitting.
I was just singing that yesterday. When I get old and losing my... Oh, dang it.
Yeah, Zed died. Do you know how Zed died? The actor who played Zed from Pulp Fiction. I think it was Zed, right?
What? I'm looking. I have to see the face.
I can pull it up.
So it sounds like you're gonna come to cosplay 80s night. So that's cool.
Yeah. If I
Oh, I know
Time
that
it.
guy.
yeah, this guy.
Peter
If I
Green.
time it right, yeah, he died recently. He had a shoulder holster, and he went to put his firearm in his shoulder holster and shot himself through the ribs and killed himself accidentally.
I
Wow.
remember.
Yeah, like you're putting it under here, right? So, and it went off. If it's under your heart's over there, there's all kinds of important stuff there.
Most
And,
stuff under your skin is important.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he pulled that off. Did he have his finger on the trigger when he's holstering?
Why even like have one in the chamber? I'm not someone that has one in the chamber. You can always put one in the chamber pretty quickly.
The common thought with carrying is condition 3 is ineffective to carry. Condition 3 is without a round in the chamber. That's what most firearm instructors will tell you.
Right. Like if you're going into that hot of a situation, I try my best not to go in a situation that's that hot.
I
Well,
agree.
what if you're sitting on a case of beer and someone just walks up and pulls a gun on you and says, "Give me your beer"? You don't have any time.
Yeah, I'd say this beer. This isn't my beer. I just stole it from somebody else.
He still would have had me, even if I was armed. I was only 16, so it wouldn't. I would have had to have had an illegal one, which obviously he did. No, it was. The first reports were that, but it turns out it was accidental. From what I read, you could look that up and correct me if I'm wrong.
Right. The only strange thing was no prints on the gun.
Is that what they're saying?
No. I don't trust much of anything anymore. I'm rather nihilistic.
No, I hear you. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. If you're going through the sketchiest neighborhood around, maybe you get everything cocked and hot and ready to go. But yeah, for the most part, just having it should be good. I'm totally right. Okay, I didn't dream it. Must have sucked when he realized what he did for that few seconds before he, went away.
Yeah.
He's probably not the first either. There's a video going around of a cop pulling up to a bunch of other cops. Did you see this?
Yeah, I saw that.
It's a woman cop, and apparently she's like farting around with a gun, like aiming it at them, and she shoots one of them.
What?
It's a joke. But yeah, it was not so funny after the fact, but
Oh man.
Supposedly, just like Zed killed himself, she was reholstering her weapon when it went off, allegedly.
huh.
Damn.
Yeah, we could pull that video up. Look who it is. I guess Wales didn't make it into the Wales has its own team, right? Well, if Scotland does, then Wales does. I'm just doing it by.
It's a matter of if they made it in.
Exactly. So I'm imagining Ireland, Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, and England all have their own respective country teams. But the only ones that I think made it in are Scotland and England.
Yeah, Wales did not make it in.
Okay.
They lost to Bosnia.
Bosnia, no kidding. All right, let's get this guy on here.
Probably more Bosnians in Wales than there are in Bosnia.
Yeah, probably right.
How you doing, buddy?
Good evening, Sam. Yeah, Wales didn't qualify, but the only time they qualified in 58 years was the European Championships. We haven't qualified for any championships for like 60 years. And I went to all the games, and we got to the quarter-final. So, semi-final. Sorry. Semi-final. So we did really well. But yeah.
Incarnation talking about the Canadian game. I watched that too. Canada had possession of the ball most of the time, but they couldn't make the ball go where they were trying to make it go. Their footwork was suffering. I thought they were going to score way more points.
Did you see the offside mistake that was a goal?
No, what are you talking about?
I think it was Argentina and Mexico. And yeah, basically it was offside. And they gave the goal real time, and they can't correct it. So basically, I don't know what the end result was, but the Argentinian goal was offside. You can see it on camera. And they showed it in the stadium immediately. So immediately, everyone in the crowd knew that the linesman made a mistake.
Your mic quality is falling out.
Yeah, Eastwind, it looks like he shot himself accidentally, another accidental discharge into his own body. Which, I guess, it's going to happen. But damn, crazy.
Who shot themselves again?
A cop, a mass state trooper.
McGrandy in the house.
McGrandy, what's up, man?
I haven't heard any fights or anything so far for the World Cup, but I do know that New York is locking down New York in preparation for World Cup events. They're planning for the worst. That's interesting.
Do you remember that copper that won an acorn and landed on the roof of his car? and he shot up the car because he thought the suspect he arrested was cheating at him. You remember seeing that about a year ago? It's
Yeah,
on
Trent.
body cam. It's on body cam. He literally walks past his own car, and an acorn hits the roof, and he just literally he unloads the whole mag into his car, thinking there was the suspect. The suspect survived. But apart from being paranoid, he's a shit shot.
Huh? Yeah, McGrandy, what's up, buddy? Welshman, what's going on with your audio?
I'm on Wi-Fi, and my SIM's broken down, so basically I'm on Wi-Fi only.
Are you talking into a plug-in mic, or are you talking into the phone itself?
Yeah, I'm talking into the phone because I'm not at home. I'm at my sister's nephew sitting.
Okay.
Uh,
It is what it is.
I've got a cordless mic. I'll try that and come back to you now. I'll try that.
There you go.
All right. Because yeah, you're muffled and redlining at the same time.
It's weird.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's a distortion there. It's loud, but it's distorted. Who's this guy? Is that him right there?
Yeah, he's a good guy. He goes around on different people's streams. I've hung out with him before.
Welcome. I am. All right, good. I'm glad you are, McGrand. I was down in Florida a few weeks ago, McGrand. It's nice.
Show him the fish, dude. Show him the monster you caught.
Nah,
Unless
I don't.
The rockfish was. I thought the rockfish you catch are up north.
Oh yeah, I didn't catch that in Florida,
Okay.
but I could show him it anyways.
It's gigantic. I would show that all over the place, man.
Uh,
Oh, this
I'm
whole thing? Yeah, just pulled that in randomly.
I
Didn't really have
generally-
the line out.
I only do that because my brother's there. He's a big picture guy. Most of the time, if I'm alone and I catch a fish, I pretty much keep it in the water and just get it going, get it on its way. I don't like these guys who pick them up, walk up the beach, turn around, yada yada. Fish is choking to death. Just if you're going to catch and release, send it on its way. That's just the way I am, you know. But all right, Cup, you want to see
Fed
the
your family
catch?
for a week.
Is Mike any better? He's asking.
Worse.
I didn't understand that. Just use Morse code. Just clap your hands in Morse code, and we'll translate it.
All right, here it comes, Cup.
Last Dance might have to translate it. I'm not too good on the Morse.
The only thing I know is SOS.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I think we would score the same on the test.
There you go, cup of tea. And that's good enough.
And that broke the internet. All right.
Burmese pythons, yeah, they're all over Florida, right? They suck.
Yeah, the Everglades.
I hate them. They're killing all kinds of native species. They try to have contests and they pay cash prizes and everything, but the fucking things are so hard to catch. So it's like it isn't. They don't. You know, these teams go out and kill some, but they're really not easy to find. You know, they can go underwater, live in wherever. It's just impossible to find these damn things.
Yeah, and the guys that like dive on them and grab them, they're unique. Those people are unique. I probably wouldn't do that. I'd like shoot it or something American, you know.
Yeah,
Nuclear weapons.
Yeah, I'd use a weapon that would make me equal with the other party.
well, the sea lampreys have invaded some of like Lake Champlain, and they breed in the tributaries near the lake. I think I'm not positive if they made it to the Great Lakes yet, but some scientists created a lampreyicide which only kills sea lampreys.
Oh, I'm sure
And-
that'll work well.
Yeah,
They were in Lake Michigan when I was a kid.
yeah, there you go. They probably came up the Mississippi, I'm guessing, right?
No, I think they came to the St. Lawrence Seaway on ships.
Sure. So maybe they can create a pythonicide, some sort of a poison that only kills that particular snake, which to me that seems impossible because maybe lampreys are in a particular phylum or class of them of type of fish that you can kill them with one thing. It seems like there's going to be native snakes that would be too similar to pythons that are going to get killed by a poison. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But-
don't have much faith in science on that one.
I mean, they have this screwworm thing now that's coming around. Have you heard about this with the cattle in
Yeah, I've
I've heard
Texas?
about it. I didn't look into it though.
Last week.
So apparently they only mate once. So what they're going to do is make a bunch of sterile bot flies. I think it's a bot fly, and they release them. And then when they all mate, there's no result. So it will drastically reduce the population. So hopefully that works.
I know.
What do you
I know
have in there,
bot
Last
flies are
Dance?
Gross. I've seen the results of their egg layings.
Nice. Have you seen it on the livestock or on a human?
Animal. I don't know if it was livestock, but it was an animal. I feel bad for any human that had that.
Gross. Screwworm.
I was hoping that Wolfman's mic would work because there's something going down in Belfast, and I'm not sure what it is. People are masking up and pushing against authority, and I don't know why.
Well, because a visitor, as he would call them, attempted to decapitate a local man with special needs. And if not for a heroic man with some kind of a fucking kayak oar, started beating him off of the guy's chest and saved the dude's life. But pretty,
I'm sorry, what?
yeah, this is what happened.
What the hell's going on over in the UK, man?
So the Northern Irish boys are pissed off, and they're basically a mental asylum seeker. Exactly. Exactly. Went crazy and tried to decapitate this guy, and a couple heroes basically fended him off to stop the damage and saved the guy's life. The guy's in terrible shape. I think he's still alive, but yeah, I mean, if that happened in some places in the U.S., there'd be somebody there who would shoot him, or
Yeah.
at least go at him with a knife. You can't even. I don't know what you can carry in the UK. Can you carry a blunt object?
A kayak oar. Apparently, a
Kayak or a
Although
narwhal?
he has been charged with wielding a deadly weapon.
He wasn't. They're called. Thankfully, they called him a hero. Even Keir Starmer said that.
Wow.
But yeah, they're at the end of their rope over there. And interestingly, a lot of the MPs, or there you go, beer bottle works, McGrand. Whatever you got, man. MPs or governmental leaders in Europe are lashing out at Twitter for sharing the video unedited. So Twitter is bad for doing that, for sowing the seeds of division. They're not pissed off. They're not, angry at anybody else, but the one form of media that's trying to allow this stuff to be seen. And it kind of reminds me of back in the old days with Hayden. This is one of the reasons Hayden started LiveLeak, because he wanted to show things unedited that were happening in the world and let people decide for themselves. Firstly, if they wanted to watch it, and second, if they do watch it, to make their own opinion about things.
Right. A free speech platform type thing,
Yeah, and that's
or open source information. I don't know how you consider that. Did you see the video of the guy that was working on scaffolding and fell through the ceiling of the warehouse and landed on the fork jack? It was like a 20-foot fall through the ceiling, and he lands on the. You know how there's the hand fork for moving pallets around? It's got that arm that you pump.
yeah.
He lands on that sideways and then hits the ground. He survived, but man,
That's going to be a long time on workers' comp for that one.
I mean, it stops the video shortly after he hits the ground and he starts crawling, like, but I guarantee his femur's split and who knows what else. So yeah, the human body's resilient sometimes. He didn't land on his head, so I guess that's what saved him.
Yeah. You can carry dye spray so you can mark him. Rough.
It's like he's joking, but it sounds pretty accurate.
Yeah, I mean, they have these little things called blackjacks, which is like a piece of lead inside a sewn leather pouch, and when you swing that thing, if you catch someone right with it, you're cracking skulls.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could carry something like that. It basically makes your one punch 10 times better.
Right.
Or
But you have to be actively carrying these things all the time, so that you have it when you need it. It's not like you can carry around batteries in a sock,
That's what a blackjack is, but it's better. Back in the day, they outlawed pointed knives. Oh wow, interesting. But if that's the case, an edged weapon would still be. But I think now anything that resembles anything slicey, stabby, or I don't know, maybe
Or spicy.
or spice. You can't do pepper spray, right?
No pepper spray.
It's sad, bro. I was going to save our discussion about our recent trillionaire until anyone else might have showed up.
Well, let me
Yeah.
just tell a little bit of the story that is related to the python.
Yeah,
Issue.
please.
So, we have a blue catfish invasion in the Chesapeake Bay.
Blue cats, yep.
And one of the problems is they eat juvenile striped bass. So one of the biological things that is being considered, but they're not ready to do it yet, is to release genetically modified blue catfish males that can only their sperm can only generate other males.
Cool.
So the
Um,
proportion of males in the population will slowly increase over the years until it's nothing but horny male catfish.
They're clearly going to be creating a bunch of gay catfish. I mean,
They're releasing transgender fish. Like that's American science. Like that's
I don't
so
know
good.
what's gonna happen. It'd be funny to see.
yeah, that's right. Cup of tea. That's witty, man. Catfish the catfish. Very nice. I love it. Yeah. Always good
I'm
for
sure
a
that
one-liner.
I'm sure that won't cause any problems whatsoever. It won't just
Yeah,
solve
that's
the
why they're
problem.
taking their time, because
Mhm.
the whole thing with the blue catfish is that the state of Virginia released them into some rivers in Virginia because they thought they'd be good fishing, and they assumed that the blue catfish could not survive in salt water. So these were freshwater rivers. And, well, turns
They're
out
in
they can.
So they're actually in the bay. They're not in like brackish tributaries.
They're in the bay. The bay is brackish in some sense.
Okay.
But they do just fine at any salinity that the bay gets.
Damn. So blues are
cleaned up?
native to the U.S.,
Yes.
but
They're-
native to what? Like Texas?
I don't know, Georgia or something.
Huh.
It really
Okay.
is not that far
Catfish
away.
clean up
so-
the water though? Is there any
What's that?
benefit? Is there any benefit to their existence in the bay? Like, do they clean the water up at all?
No, I don't think so. That would be oysters and filter feeders like that. Not catfish.
Oysters, mussels, clams. Interesting, man.
They're just dripping it.
Channel cats are down there too, I think.
I think so, yeah.
You guys ever been stung by a
Small.
catfish?
Salt water, yeah. Makes you feel sick for like an hour. It was weird.
I got stung by a little baby. It was like in my thumb. I couldn't get it. They must have barbed stingers or something because I couldn't get it off my thumb.
Huh.
But it still stung like a bitch. It was like a wasp.
Mine wasn't. Mine was. It stung me, and then I felt like I had to like. I thought I was gonna have like an accident, like nausea. I was like, "Whoa, my God, did I eat something wrong?" Then I was like, "Wait a minute," and I was like, "That's the catfish," and I got woozy and lightheaded. I felt nauseous, and then it kind of went away. I felt like I don't know, like ethereal almost, like. Everything looked a little shaky for a while. It was like a strange experience.
And then
Yeah,
you
venom.
found out it was a lionfish.
No, it was
Ew.
I think it's called a sail cat,
Okay.
or a sail cat or a hardhead. I can't remember which one. It was in Florida.
Do you survive lionfish stings?
Yeah, I assume some people survive them if you
Okay.
get treatment.
There's a guy last night that was in the Discord server that got bit by a redback or a black widow,
Uh-huh.
and he was
Those are
not very
typically not,
coherent.
those are typically not fatal.
No, but he was definitely not feeling good.
When
Yeah.
did he get bit relative to your discussion?
I think he got bit like 10 hours prior or something.
Oh, jeez.
But he was
The,
still pretty. He was still not himself.
Did he seek treatment?
He sought treatment on the internet, I think, and the internet said, "Sit still and wait."
Walk it off.
Yeah, well, no,
Rub
don't
some
walk
dirt
off.
on it.
Just sit still, like the Aboriginal snake bite method. Sit the fuck down. Don't move.
Interesting. Yeah. There's one. Is it the false black widow or something? There's one of them that's worse than all the others. I think the
Doesn't sound
red.
false to me.
I think it's the Australian one. What is it called? Redback, right?
Redback. I thought they were the same exact spider.
No, I don't think they are the same exact
Let's
spider.
look.
I think
They have the same. I mean, they look the same.
And then in New Zealand, they have a related one called a katipo.
That sounds cooler.
Yeah, that's a cool name.
But it probably means you're screwed for the day. That's probably what it means. Are you enjoying the weather up there, man? I'm my friend in Baltimore said it's like mid 90s.
It was really hot the last few days, but to be honest, it doesn't bother me, but Jennifer just can't tolerate it.
Right.
I like the summer, even when the weather is otherwise miserable. I just like to be outside, and the long days they make me happy.
Yeah. Getting good amounts of sunshine definitely feels good for me. But today's the day where you're just sitting in the swinging chair sweating. You know, you're not even earning it.
I did some good work outside. I caught a rabbit in the garden the other day, and I decided to try to keep him out of the yard rather than try to keep him out of the garden. So I tried to beef up the fence so he can't get underneath it anymore. I prefer to just keep him outside of the yard or garden rather than go to the other method. So,
The rearranging the brain cavity method.
yeah, I think I can succeed because we actually like the rabbits, and there's nothing. It's not a huge amount of rabbits around here. There's rabbits, but there's plenty of other fucking shit for him to eat. Why has he got to go after my peas? Green
Why do
beans,
you think?
because it tastes
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, why don't you eat the same thing, the grass that he eats or whatever he eats? Because
Yeah.
you grow better stuff.
Exactly. But we'll see. And so the black widow and the redback are different species, even though they're extremely similar. And the one of that family that is the most poisonous is called the brown widow. That's twice as poisonous as the black widow, which is only slightly worse than the redback.
Where's the brown?
And the
widow?
brown widow is where?
Well, let us see. I'm going to guess South America.
Yeah, let's all stay away from there.
Is my volume any better now?
100%.
The volume is fine.
Where is the brown widow?
Okay.
The problem we've been having when you've been talking is it's kind of produces a muffled sort of sound, so that your words lack distinctness because it's all going to muffled.
Yeah, I
And the
managed.
roll back on top of that, it's cooked. You know,
Sounds good. Better now.
Sounds a moment better.
Early reports are thumbs up.
Promising.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, in Samsung's sort of wisdom, like in iPhones, they stopped doing a 3.5 jack. So I've got I've got two headphones in front of me, wired headphones, and I can't use them because they're 3.5 jacks.
And you have a USB 3 or C?
Yeah, but it doesn't operate. They literally they done it. iPhone done it originally, so you would use their headphones. So basically, when you bought a phone, you would basically have to buy these special headphones to fit with the iPod and the Samsung Philips 6.
Yeah.
can you give any insight onto the pushback happening in Belfast over the individual that was almost taken out by the asylum seeker?
Well, the 47-year-old man is known locally as a really nice. And don't anyone take it the wrong way, but so I speak. He's a bit of a simpleton.
Yeah.
He's a nice kid, but easily taken advantage of. And he was helping this Sudanese engineer move into his house, and then on a Monday night at 10:30. I think if you haven't seen the footage, you have no idea what we've seen. So, yeah, I mean, the press, and basically what they're saying, it's either Tommy Robinson's fault, Elon Musk's fault, and they're gaslighting the British public for reacting to a beastly act. So basically what's happening is the reaction of the public is worse than the beastly act itself. That's how they're painting it.
Well, yeah, because all I saw on my feed was people masked up and like throwing bottles at the police that are pushing them down the road in their vehicles.
Well, that's what happens in Northern Ireland. It's been going on for sectarian stuff, and that's how they work. It's always with fire, and they always go masked up. So it's not unusual, and to be honest with you, hardly surprising.
So it's nothing special. It's just another day.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I mean, people were saying, I was speaking to them today at a barbecue, and they said, yeah, but there was this rape that happened the other day. And I said, yeah. I mean, what we should do with these British rapists, with gang rape and so on, we should hang them. They should be executed. But if I had my way, I'd execute the home beach as well as the foreign beach. Really, that's what I stand on it. I mean,
your mic's bottoming out towards the end of that, but I'm guessing the rest of your countrymen aren't interested in that solution.
Well, I think you could be quite surprised. Why wouldn't you want to execute Axel Pidivarani, the Southport guy that slayed 3 girls and tried to slay another 11 people? Why we know it's him? He's not an American. Why can't we execute him on our own?
I couldn't understand the last part.
I can't think of any reason, so I'm down with just getting rid of them.
Yeah, I mean, a normal prisoner costs £50,000 to house in a prison. A high-rated prisoner like that would be like £250,000 to house a year. It would save us
Do you have capital punishment?
No.
For
course
no
not.
scenario.
The other thing is that you put other prisoners at risk. You know, prison is not a nice place, but still, if you committed a crime, that doesn't automatically mean that you should be subject to prison rape as part of the punishment. So,
Unless you're into that.
Well, that's true. We're talking non-consensual.
Non-consensual, yeah.
They should make prisoners pay for fucking prison. We shouldn't be paying to house them. They should, if they get free,
What if they don't have any money?
Then they should have to work it off.
They do work them.
Yeah, we don't do that in the UK, by the way.
You don't have any work programs?
No. You know, in America, you go out and you do some community work by cleaning the streets and stuff on the side of the motorway. In the
Not just
UK,
getting out. There's factory work inside some of those.
oh right, yeah. Sorry, yeah, I do know that. But in the UK, really, there's none of that like there is in America. And they do community work on probation and stuff, but they're generally not in prison while doing so.
You guys
Yeah.
went from a nation that conquered the world with force to a nation that has suicidal empathy.
It's coming back, mate. It's coming back. The suicidal empathy is leaving the UK. The Overton window's being shattered.
Well, I just to, if it makes you feel better, my feed is being fed a bunch of restore
There we go.
and wording.
Well, it's true. I mean, you might remember a case of a 12-year-old Aberdeen girl having a meat cleaver and an axe in her hand.
Oh yeah.
Right. Well, let me tell you the full story about that because it's just come out now. So the police gaslit these 12-year-old and 13-year-olds. The Prime Minister of Scotland, a Muslim, gaslit these girls. The police did, official statement. Don't listen to misinformation. All that. Just total gaslighting and slandering these young girls, these under teenagers. And it all went to court. And what's happened is that a Romanian migrant walked up to the girl.
I thought he was Bulgarian.
Sorry, Bulgarian migrant walked up to these girls and said that she was hot and he would give her a good time. Right? He's now been convicted, right? He then got his sister, this Bulgarian guy, and then she assaulted one of the girls. So that's when the girls went on and got an axe and a meat cleaver, and then come out. So that's actually what happened. But of course, all the newspapers, all the television press, they all said the same thing. There's no evidence of this at all. These perfect British Bulgarians, they've been in the country 4 weeks. They're more British than you, lassie girl, with your ginger hair and pale skin.
Did any of those newspapers walk back their statement?
Well, it's not that I know of, but like it's funny that the Prime Minister of Scotland has completely gone AWOL on this subject now, where he was like saying, you know, these white racist children. And as it turns out, no, they were attacked sexually once and then physically by the sister. And these lassie girls have got balls of steel, really.
So wouldn't that be considered libel
Well,
or slander from the PM?
well, I mean, they've just been found guilty, the sister and the Bulgarian brother. How can you walk into a 12-year-old and talk shit like that, man?
So wait, they're both guilty?
Yes, the Bulgarian sister, right? She's guilty of assault, and he's guilty of like sexual assault. You know,
The girls that had the meat cleaver and axe, they're cleared.
they're cleared. They've been cleared.
John Swinney is the current First Minister of Scotland.
Yeah, we had a Muslim before, and he's basically got kicked out. He made a very famous speech where he said, "The Chief of Justice, white. Chief of Police, white." And he's thinking, yeah, because at the time, Scotland was 96% white, so it would be the case. But yeah, he's a very
Wait a second. What the fuck? This list, I got one list, now I have the other. Is it fucking Hamza Youssef?
That's the guy.
Or is it fucking John Swinney? Like, what's wrong with the internet here?
Well, the one hasn't caught up, I think. Hamza's gone. But if you bring up Hamza's white speech, it's one of the most sort of racist videos, speeches, and dividing speeches any politician could give. Because if you have a population that's 96% white, wouldn't most major positions in that country be, the head of it being white would be naturally the case?
I mean, yeah, you would think it would reflect the percentage accurately of the populations. Usually that's how it works, or,
Yeah. Yeah, bring up his white speech. Honestly, you'd be shocked. You just like the tone of his voice. Just put down Hamza Youssef's white speech. It's truly, if you haven't seen it, you'll be shocked. But yeah, those Dundee girls, mind you, balls of steel.
Love it.
12, 13.
I just ate my first gooseberry off the gooseberry bush. There's like only 2 berries. I just wanted to celebrate.
Let's see one.
Here's the seeds. Plant.
Let's see a gooseberry. They're like huge grapes, aren't they?
Oh, this was very tiny. It wasn't very impressive.
What am I thinking of?
No,
What
they
are
can
those-
be big. They can be big.
What are the things that look like giant grapes? They make moonshine out of them, I think.
Oh, those are
P? I
those
think
are-
they begin with
those
a
are
P.
No, you're thinking
Push knuckles or some shit?
muscadine grape.
Muscadines? Maybe.
I make wine out of it around here.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not trying to derail. Go ahead.
Last Dance, did you find the white speech?
No, I didn't know I was supposed to.
Can you?
Yes, it is really good.
Kenya is in Africa.
I'm out.
Hamza.
Muscadines, yeah. Oh, Scuppernogs. Scuppernog. That's
I'll
it.
have to look that up. I'm not familiar with that.
Scuppernog. Funky thing.
Uppernogs. What the?
Hey, thanks, buddy. Alston Coutinho.
Wow, they look interesting. That's got to be a grape, though.
Cheers to you, brother. I wonder if some of the Scots that are here in Massachusetts, Boston, are going to be finding this easier because, I don't know.
They are
Maybe it's-
muscadine grapes.
They're just a variety of it.
They're a variety of it. Yeah.
A big, bad, awesome looking one. Thank you, Alston. Please stick around. Have yourself a drink on me. Well, I guess. I gotta hit the driveway. You guys want to figure something out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. I mean, yeah. I can guess.
I to get on to finding that last time.
What's that?
How did you get on finding that speech?
I think I have it. It was when he was cabinet secretary for justice,
Yeah.
and this was a speech.
There's only one speech. It literally rocked the country. Just so divisive.
It's a long speech, so
But hopefully, how long was it saying?
well, actually, I have a transcript of it.
Well, yeah, just where he keeps on saying white. He keeps saying it. It's awful.
Does that start with an H? White?
But there should be a short version, just like a minute long or something.
Oh,
I
what's
mean,
up,
it-
Anthony?
YouTube shorts will have it.
I got one that's a minute long.
Yeah, hit that. That's the one.
Let me share it, and then play it.
Mhm.
Let's share screen.
What's also funny, the Prime Minister of Scotland previous to him, she was sacked because her husband stole £400,000, I think it was, of party money.
Oh, Nicola Sturgeon, was that?
Yeah, she's a dyke anyway. It was a marriage of convenience. But yeah, everyone knows that.
90% of the
Well-
meetings I go to, I'm the
Yeah.
only non-white person in the room. But why are we so surprised when the most senior positions in Scotland are filled almost exclusively by those who are white? Take my portfolio alone. The Lord President, white. The Lord Justice Clerk, white. Every High Court judge, white. The Lord Advocate, white. The Solicitor General, white. Chief Constable, white. Every Deputy Chief Constable, white. Every Assistant Chief Constable, white. The head of the Law Society, white. The head of the Faculty of Advocates, white. Every prison governor, white. And not just justice.
96% of the Scottish population at the time,
Chief nursing
white.
officer, white. Chief veterinary officer, white. The chief social work advisor, white.
What's his problem?
Almost every trade union in this country headed.
I don't know. It'd be like me going to
Government, every director general
everyone,
is white.
everyone on the cabinet
Every
is
chair of every public
Asian.
body is white. That is not good enough.
Well, this is from 2020, so
Yeah. We're
Yeah, that 96% is mostly dropped to 92% now, or 90%.
Yeah,
Is it
fuck,
true?
fuck that guy.
Yeah.
So
There's if you want to live in a place that votes for people on merit, then don't go where that fucker is, because he wants you to vote on color. Apparently,
Yeah.
what a fucking
Yeah.
asshole.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, like I said, if the population was 60% white, I would still say that's an outrageous thing to say. But at the time, it was like 96% white, essentially. I mean, what?
Yeah,
Even,
silly.
even the Asians don't like it up north. We don't like it up north, as we call it. It's cold.
I gather he doesn't consider himself white.
Well, I don't think you
I
can see
mean,
it.
that's a
He-
valid.
Sorry.
No, I mean that he definitely is very Caucasian skinned.
He's tanned.
He looks very white to me.
If
Well-
either of you two white bastards on the left side there been to Scotland?
Have I been to
No.
Scotland?
No, I know you have.
Oh,
Yeah, it'd be a travesty if you hadn't made the drive. I hear it's beautiful.
oh yeah.
I mean, I imagine it's the Highlands, the Lowlands, the Midlands, I don't know, whatever.
I drove all the way to Scotland. I was about 4 miles from it. I was in Cumbria, just across the sea, which is like a peninsula. It's not far, like. But I could see Scotland. I could see the mountains. Literally, just come out of the sea. So literally, you can see the sea, and there's just fucking big tall mountains, like. And on the Cumbria side, it wasn't like that, but on the Scottish side, it was like a complete different landscape.
That's crazy. And there's pretty good like ski resorts in Scotland. They get decent snow some years.
Yeah, not for long though. Generally, you know, like
Couple months.
well, I don't even think that. If they get a lot of snow, anyone who's into skiing or snowboarding, you know, worth anything, will be trying to get up the mountain quick within 4 or 5 days because it
Right.
turns to shit.
Well, Alston Coutinho asks, which drinks are super underrated? Anybody have he mentions all beers here, but anyone have anything that comes to mind?
Well, I drank a lager the other day which I liked, but someone said it's made by Carlin. So
Carling. All right, Carling Lager.
no, I don't drink it, but it's made by the mother company, Carlin. It is called Cruz Campo. It's like a Scottish beer, Spanish beer. Sorry,
Okay.
nice, smooth.
I haven't had much variation on beer in a long time. I drink the same beer every day, pretty much, or when I drink beer.
Is it White Claw really, really popular in America?
White Claw is a hard seltzer, so it's seltzer with alcohol. And a lot of them have artificial sweeteners in them because
Glass.
the people who drink them are concerned with calories, so they don't want any sugar in their alcohol. Even though when your body metabolizes alcohol, what does it turn it into? Sugar. But anyways, it's a silly seltzer summer drink. I can have one White Claw and then I'm done. I don't like them. But if it's fucking hot as hell and you're out by the pool or something like that, White Claw can hit the spot.
Yeah, I so what you're saying is like a flavored, like very sweetly drink.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember wine coolers from back in the day? This is like a modern version of a wine cooler in my mind.
No. I keep on hearing White Claw in America, and we don't get it over here, so I don't know what it is. I thought it was a lager.
No, it's a seltzer. Dave Portnoy jumped on this train. He started the High Noon Seltzer Company some years ago, and obviously, you know, the money he has, so people love that shit, dude.
Can you imagine being a pizzeria, and then before that guy does a review on the pizza or even get the pizza, you abuse him? As I've seen that a couple of pizzerias.
Yeah.
So talk shit about him before Dave's even received the pizza.
Yeah, I mean, the famous one is, I think it was called Dragon Pizza, when the guy flips out on Portnoy and they get into a yelling match, swearing match. Not good for business for that guy. And like during COVID, Portnoy started these restaurant funds and was just paying money directly to restaurant owners to keep them alive, to servers, to cooks, to chefs, and ended up being tens of millions of dollars. It was a really great thing he did. And I mean, I know he can be a cocksucker dickhead sometimes. I don't love the guy. I'm not one of these, you know, stoolies that thinks he's infallible, but I think what he did then was cool, and I don't have any problem with him, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you were a pizzeria, and the guy obviously knew him, the one I seen, I thought, like, you just need to kill business. Mm-hmm. One way of killing your own business is like fucking around with him at that point, doing it.
Let me see if I can find it. I don't think we'll get copyrighted. Go ahead, RW.
Just for you live leakers, I dropped the link in the back and explained the situation. It's just a tragedy.
I watched it. It's almost impossible to believe.
Yes, it's impossible to believe.
When you said they forgot to attach the safety rope, I assumed that was like a backup rope.
Right.
She didn't have any rope at all.
Right.
They just threw her the fuck off the bridge.
Right.
Yeah, I saw that one earlier today.
How can you not even have one safety check before you toss a human being off to their death? Like, not even one. Nuts.
I think I seen it. I think I did.
It's like
Should I have a look?
all the DEI hires that happen in America. That's like it's like a physical representation of that experience. I'm gonna nerd out at 9 o'clock and start streaming the Haiti versus Scotland game. But
okay,
I am curious what you guys think about SpaceX launching their stock. I don't really know much about how that works, but it's definitely making a lot of people talk about it. You guys have any thoughts?
Yeah, I was hoping we'd have Aphid left on here for that conversation.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't even know if he's planning on being here.
Why is the fucking... Am I getting no audio off of the Barstool video now? Oh, God. Shit pisses me off.
I saw a post that said the middle-income United States household is closer to Jeff Bezos' wealth than Jeff Bezos is to Elon Musk's wealth. I was like, what?
That's bizarre.
Yeah, that's just because that's not very meaningful.
I thought they were more neck and neck. I thought they were like competing for trillionaire status.
Yeah, well, they were, but not now.
Oh no.
After, I mean, one good rocket ship blows up.
Any ideas why I'm
No, he's,
getting no audio from
Well,
this YouTube video?
Give it to Last Dance and see if Last Dance gets the
drop
same
the link
problem.
in the back.
so
Drop the
tell
link in
me,
the back.
tell me which video it is.
All right, I'll
Drop the link.
I wanna no,
No tax.
I can't
Okay.
give up on it.
Oh, yeah.
I can't give up on it.
Okay, that bungee jump, there's something not right there. Either the story doesn't sound right, because you got two guys in looks like surgical uniforms, got a woman above their head. They walk out exposed on some sort of plank. I don't care if the plank is 6 foot wide. If you're holding someone above your head, it's pretty precarious. And they launch them off the side. Either that's a stitch up, because they're not just risking.
I hear what you're saying. It's,
Yeah, that has no like resemblance to any bungee I've seen.
Either it's the most unprofessional bungee in the planet, because even the guys who are throwing her are at risk.
Well, yeah, like I said, and the thing is, they walk out on a plank. It's not even they're on a land plank. Where it'd be risky, they might fall forward. In this case, they could fall left, right, or forward.
What if she panicked and grabbed them both at the last second? There'd be 3 dead people.
That'd be that literally.
That
That's
might have been more just at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know. I'll go on Grok and see if that's legit. Oh, I was hoping someone's down on Grok, because that's when Grok's good sometimes. You can pick that up quite easily. You know?
Yeah, would you ever? I mean, I would never do that, even at a.
Yeah, but it's like we were talking. They're exposing themselves.
Right. No, I mean, I would never do a bungee jump off of a bridge.
Yeah, they got the same colour tops on.
No audio there either. This is perplexing.
You saw that Tulsi Gabbard released intelligence on biolabs in 30 countries.
What's talk to Gabbard?
Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
So she released information on U.S. government funding for more than 120 biolabs in over 30 countries, including Ukraine. There's a bunch of people that are butthurt because they were censored and removed from platforms for saying that there were biolabs in Ukraine, and now it's showing that those labs exist and they were real. I just thought that was interesting.
I thought it was generally acknowledged that there were, labs in Ukraine. Whether they were biological warfare labs or something else is another story.
I think this has to do with during the COVID era, you weren't allowed to talk about certain things on certain platforms, so you just got to plug
Oh yeah,
on.
yeah. No, there were a lot of things. You couldn't deviate from the official narrative on Twitter.
What the fuck is happening?
Right.
Okay, lads. So I've just found another video from a different angle. It is legit, and it's so fucking ridiculous. Someone posted another video of it from behind, literally from behind.
Wow.
It's
The guy in the blue shirt
it's even
in there,
more than.
like he did his job.
If you could put that in the back chat, I would love to see that.
Yeah, I just put the last one in the back chat.
So this is in Brazil, so
Even when they threw her off and realized the rope wasn't attached, they were just chilling.
I know.
Far out.
the level of shared stupidity is almost unbelievable. I'm with Based here. It's just hard to believe.
Yeah, I that's why I thought it was fake. It has to be, but it's not.
They threw her off to her death, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it could have gone wrong on so many different angles. Like Last Dance was saying, she's only got to grab their wrist.
I don't even
I mean,
see
to
a
be fair,
rope.
she did have a helmet on.
I thought it was a dummy.
I don't even
Chris.
see a rope. Not that it's not attached. I don't see
Yeah.
a rope anywhere.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
a rope there. There's a rope on the ground, sort of, that's just being kind of tagged along with them, but it's not attached to her, isn't there?
That's right. The guy in the blue shirt, his job was to clip the rope onto that person's body.
I would
And
suggest
he
more
just
than
sat
one
there and
rope.
watched her go off with nothing.
I do
Oh my
see.
god! It's a bit of rope. It's a bit of.
I see a place on her harness where you would attach it. It's hanging down like a penis. As she's
Like a
being
loop,
thrown.
yeah.
But I don't see the rope itself anywhere.
All right,
I mean,
I figured out my audio problems, but
Okay. If you did that regularly, you would have to have a procedure for dealing with the rope so that you don't get tangled in it and pulled off.
did you show
The
the
rope-
guys here in the chat? Did you guys screen share it?
We all
Uh,
saw the video of
I
the
don't think we did.
of the
No.
bungee jumper.
But
Oh,
I mean,
sorry.
the guys on
Oh, no,
YouTube
yeah, no,
didn't see it.
Do you want me
yeah,
to
no,
do it? It's might be. I don't know how.
You don't see a body do anything. You just
I
know,
know,
that that's
but-
what happened.
I don't know the YouTube's sensitivities. I mean, I'll do it if you want.
I mean, they blur it at the end. I mean, it's. I would say not because
Okay.
Not the first one, but Welsh's one. I think would not.
I don't
give too
know
much
where
trouble.
Welsh's one is. Does he put it in the back chat?
In the back chat. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
there you go, Alston. I'll drink to Ukraine.
All right, that
And
one's
how?
better. All right, I'll do that one.
So
Mine-
you didn't even
must
see that
be-
one yet? That one's more damning because it shows
Agreed.
that one shows the guy that just absolutely didn't do his job and watched her go off the edge.
All right, wife. Message received. All right, maximize the video.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Maximize it.
The guy in the dark blue is the rope guy. They didn't even care.
The other one is better.
Well, the
This
other one
is,
shows
this
the
is
end
good
of it all.
context, though. Because this just shows how unbelievably stupid it is. Why didn't the person filming it say something? That rope
True.
was too small anyways.
Yeah, the rope doesn't look
This looks
right.
more like a ritual sacrifice than anything.
I don't know what that guy says, but it's almost still like there's no shock. Nobody realizes it.
They're like laughing.
All right, here's the other one, wife. Here, stop sharing that one, Last Dance.
Did I stop sharing it?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, now you want me to share the other one?
I got it. I'm doing it now.
Okay.
And good form too. She would have been fine.
What? Oh man.
Yeah, you're supposed to do like half a front flip, and then the harness is attached to the front of your waist, so you get caught by it perfectly. But obviously, she
Did
died.
the rest of the guys for the roster just not go?
All right, who's up next? I'd be like,
Like, no, your business is over. Man.
Business, they should go to prison.
Of course.
Not even a
They should
minimum.
literally just throw all those three guys off next after. Like,
All right, here we go. This is one of the most famous assholes, idiots in the history of Barstool pizza reviews.
Oh, look at it.
Which
Young.
isn't great for me, no.
Yeah,
But
it's-
again, it looked better in the case. It was like best of Boston, all this stuff. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Dave,
Yes.
enjoy your pizza as any customer, but I don't appreciate what you do coming in and judging a business with one bite.
Well, we do more. Is this your spot?
This is my spot.
Oh.
I hope you enjoy your pizza, but I don't appreciate what you do to small businesses.
Well, I help. The good news is
I
I
don't
give
see
you
it that way.
a terrible school. That guy. Well, Tom of the Year, can I ask you?
Yeah.
What was his problem?
I don't
Like
know.
I'm actually helped so many small businesses. This bit now I can say peacefully, this pizza's trash.
I did say I used to work here.
Like,
Dragon pizza's so good.
try it. Try it. Tell me it's good.
I've tried it before. It's good, and they have really good gelato and stuff. I'll try it. I just saw.
Fair.
I'm like one of your biggest fans. I'm not even kidding you. I almost just shit when I saw you.
I'm on shit.
Honest score. We're literally
New Yorkers, pizza eater.
What do you think?
I thought it was bad. It was too parmy and floppy.
It does parmy.
Yeah.
It is parmy.
Thank God
I'm
I
too
didn't say it
nice.
was good.
I'm too nervous.
I actually gave this, no joke. I try to give everybody good scores. I gave this place like maybe the worst score I've given in a long time, and then the owner came out as an asshole, so it actually worked out. I don't like floppy. I don't like parmy. Yeah.
Crispy.
Here we
A
go.
little clearer. Move on. Don't stand in front of my business.
Let me be clear. Fuck
Let
you.
me be clear.
Fuck
Get the
you.
fuck out of
Fuck
front of my
you.
business.
Fuck you.
Dumb
It's
as
a
a year.
public
Your whole
street, you
fucking
motherfucker.
Yeah, but
It's
this
a
is my
public
business.
street. This
You can-
ain't your business.
Yeah, but this is my business. And you can, if you
Fuck
stay
you.
here, I'll call the
Fuck
fucking
you.
police.
He's right across the street. Go get him. What are you gonna tattle me off for standing on the public street?
Just being a fucking
Your,
bitch.
your shirt's 6 sizes too small, fatso.
Just fuck yourself and the whole fucking platform you're on.
Oh, you don't like the platform.
You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're
Take
making
your
a
fucking
joke.
show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Blah, blah, blah.
I-
By the way, I've raised $50 million for small business.
You're all
clown.
talk, dude.
50
You're all
million?
talk.
Was that all talk?
Yeah, kind of like that New York Times article.
Here
breaking
we
down.
go. Here we go. Your
Yeah.
shirt's 6 sizes too small.
I don't care. I
Lose
work
some
hard.
weight.
You're a fucking joke.
You work hard?
Yeah, maybe. Like,
My man.
you're so full of shit, dude.
How? Tell me how.
You're a fucking clown.
How?
I run a business. I work hard.
I sold my
provide jobs.
business twice. 100 million, 400 million bought back for $1. That's a clown?
Everything since I got in this business that you represent is an embarrassment.
Like
to this
what?
business.
Like raising 50 million for small
Everything.
business? Name
Everything.
it. Name it.
Everything.
You haven't named one thing. You haven't named one
I
thing.
make pizza. It's great.
It sucks,
You're
actually.
a fucking joke.
Name one thing. Name one thing, asshole.
I've given up too much of my time.
All you've said is everything, Name one thing.
You're a fucking
Name
joke.
one thing. Clown.
I love $1 million worth of game.
The best.
I love it.
That really was stupid. He was about to say something nice about the pizza that he hated.
Yeah, I mean that
Yeah, no.
guy
Yeah,
is such a
And
clown,
the
dude.
guy got absolutely hook, line, and sinkered into that debate that didn't do him any good.
Well, is Dave Portnoy like political or something? Is that what he's the real?
Yeah,
thing?
yeah. He's said misogynistic stuff in the past. He's conservative. He speaks. He
'Cause
said
the guy sounds like a shit-eating progressive.
yeah, he's said some dumb fucking things, and he's the first to admit that he's just a fucking mook who speaks off the cuff and often like, you know, he's not the smartest guy. He'll admit it. He's said some stupid shit to women before, but he's, you know, he is in reality. It's just him being himself. I don't consider him to be. His persona is not himself. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's not coming off correctly, but
It's just the strangest way to criticize someone. Why not do this before it even starts? Tell him, hey, you know, I really don't want you. I'm not a supporter of you. I don't like you. I don't like other things you said, and so I prefer you didn't do what you're doing in front of my shop.
yeah, exactly. He could have refused the sale in the first place.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, a lot of I'm not the biggest fan of Dave. Yeah, he is a bit of a tool. I'm entertained by his pizza reviews. John Boy started out as part of it. I find their breakdown of sports to be fun sometimes. You know,
John Boy was part of Portnoy's media sort of presence.
I believe long ago, but maybe not. Let's
I would
look
have
that
eaten
up.
that pizza, by the way. That pizza,
I enjoyed the boxing things they put together. Was it called Rough and Rowdy Boxing or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, Rough and Rowdy
Yeah, I remember that. It's been a while.
has not been a part. Not a part.
I thought that was quite amusing because they had a lot of characters in there, and they were taking it really just laughing at it, weren't they?
Yeah, that the fights were cool. I agree. It's just a concept that Dave, he's just, everything he does, he's just trying to make money. So some of them win, some of them lose, and that's that.
The commentators were good. You know, the ringside commentators. I thought their sarcastic clips were really, really good.
They'd always hire like B grade strippers to be the ring girls.
They were E to F grade strippers.
Yeah, well, I was trying to be nice, but
Yeah, and we're really going to like G or H. After G or H, it goes into the degenerate stuff.
yeah. Come to me, my child. Join us.
Yeah,
Let's go.
the women have got like they're just not. They could be on a street corner basically. You know, a lot of them. And they always used to remark about them as far as their bodies and stuff as they're walking around. It's like Christ, it's like going back into the 70s.
Right. Here, Alston asks, I don't know if you can see my shirt. There's a flag on it, and part of the Declaration of Independence is over here, and the Constitution. So that is what I am steadfastly a believer in.
Ooh.
And that is my answer to you. Anyone else, feel free to answer. What
I love
is your...
Jesus is my homeboy.
Yeah.
Hey, Philip. Good to see you.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Elon Musk's IPO launch.
Trillionaire. Hey, no hat tonight, huh?
I'm just all in. All
right, I like it. Must be hot.
No, I just didn't grab a hat.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll probably get sick of seeing my bald head at some point and go grab a hat and put it on.
Well, you look good, man. Don't worry about that.
Let's not go too far.
Yeah, on the same subject, Ethan will be all ears here. We've got like the ring girls, obviously in boxing, and in Formula One, they stopped having the grid girls.
That's a shame.
And it was a failure. None of the drivers liked it. They were all giving interviews and they're saying, no, it's a good girl or a grid boy. Which one would I want stood in front of me? They were all quite obvious about it. In America, with NASCAR, do you get a similar sort of thing, or IndyCar, do you get a similar sort of thing?
I don't know that there was ever any girls involved with NASCAR.
I mean, where would they appear? They're not going to be on the track. At any
Well, yeah, in Formula One, when the cars go out, they would have a grid girl. They weren't dressed like in a boxing ring. You know, they're dressed in just sporty gear, but obviously their figures would be on show. And they would just stand. They'll have a little placard and have the driver's name, and they'd stand next to it. Yeah, so they'd. And of course, they would always zoom in on the name, and then the girl would be stood behind it, and you know. But they don't have that in America. I'm surprised.
No.
I'll say two things. I love to look at pretty girls, and I don't think the sport would suffer in any conceivable or measurable way from the TNA show being removed. I would suffer personally because I like a good show.
Well, they stopped. I know why they stopped it.
TNA?
Yes,
Has anybody used that term in like 30 years?
I have.
Well, it's because Formula One's owned by Arabs now, and the Arabs don't like that. So basically, that's why it's gone.
I mean, what do you have a bigger problem with? What would you have a bigger problem with? It not being there, or when they're now incorporating men into the cheerleading squads and in the NFL, like they're not the big beefy guys that can catch chicks and toss them all around in one hand, two chicks, you know. They're like little, like skinny little, you know, wafy fuckers who are doing all the same moves as the chicks, shaking their butts and.
Well,
I can only speak for myself, but I never had the slightest interest.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, but women like seeing women in good clothes, so it's just like the blokes, really, if they break it down. And it looked ridiculous that a pit boy stood there
Take it
with a
easy.
fucking flagpole, which there is at the moment. They're like
Yeah.
they look like air stewards or whatever. You're like they're dressed like that now, and it's all bollocks.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. Do you guys have an opinion on this new trend in the NFL?
Just get rid of it. Why waste the time?
I
What's
like
that?
the cheerleaders. I like the
Yeah,
women.
I don't. Well, I certainly like those.
Come on, the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders were kind of always part of the mystique of the Cowboys. Not for you?
Not to me. I mean, I love looking at something nice, shit like that. But it's not what I'm tuning into football for. Not even for 2 minutes.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's more. I've been to all total of one NFL game in my life, and from the stands you can't even see the fucking cheerleader. Maybe you see some pom poms, but you really don't see much. You know?
Well, when they're in the end zone, you see them, but they're like a mile away.
Right. That's.
Seats. But they are out a lot more because they're out during commercial breaks and so on.
What do you think of women's basketball?
It's slower than men's basketball.
Oh, yeah.
On the other hand, it's like any professional sport. It's competitive and rough and emotional and raw. So I don't begrudge anybody who loves to watch it. It's a
Is that Caitlyn girl as good as they sort of push her to be like with 3 pointers? Is she so far in front of the others really? And 3 pointers.
Caitlin Clark, I'll tell you the truth, Based Walshman,
Yeah.
I haven't watched one fucking second ever of the WNBA, except for when people make fun of it and like show like 7 missed shots in a row, and it's somewhat comical, but I've never actually put on a game. Women's sports that I'm likely to watch would be like women's tennis, women's gymnastics, women's track and field. I find those to be great. Sometimes the men's gymnastics, you can't even, they're flipping so fast. You can't see a double back twist. It's like, oh my God. But with the women, they lay things out. They do it a little slower. It's a little more graceful. But with basketball, it's, I'm sorry to say it, it's a man's game.
I mean, I'm not speaking as an expert, but I do think that women's tennis on like grass can be better than the male tennis, just because they're serving at 140 mile an hour, just bouncing off the grass and just fucking going faster. And they just don't get to it. So it's like serve, and it's just like, it's returning and a volley to finish, the server.
Yeah.
I think the gents tennis, they could do with actually getting slower balls. That's what I think that, which so much people never do. But you know what I mean?
I do. Anybody here have any idea what's the one sport that currently it appears that women are overtaking men in? You're not going to guess it, so this is a silly question.
Go on.
It's ultra marathoning, ultra long distance running. Women appear to be able to outlast men with some of that long run bullshit. I don't know.
Good for them.
Are you sure? Are you sure that is actually like like an actual fact, or is it just like Because
they got less friction between their legs. I think. That's what the benefit is.
Well, I'm just thinking because of like the army and stuff. I know the women have shorter endurance races with net push-ups
Is it
and.
true that ultra long distance marathoning is being dominated?
I feel like
by
I'm
women over
intruding on a private conversation.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm too lazy to press the mute button.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's an overstatement to say dominate, but women have become faster. Okay, yeah, men are still faster. My fact is completely wrong.
The women
Wait, on over 195-mile races, with women pacing 0.6% faster than men overall.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
I mean, there's probably this is a field of athletes that's probably I don't know, a couple hundred in the world that run these astronomical distances. But yeah, it appears that women are in the ultra long ones are charting ahead.
My
Sounds like you're
God,
trying to discredit it a little bit.
I don't know.
That sounds unbelievably brutal. What do they
Sure
run,
does.
10 hours or 12 hours?
I don't know how it works, bro. It doesn't sound
I think it's
right.
because all the
though.
dudes are like, I'll just drive, you know?
I might try and find this for you. There's a real weird case from about 30, 40 years ago where there was a huge race of about 70 odd miles or 100 miles. Something crazy. Was it 200 miles? I'll try and find it. And this old guy that wasn't an athlete attended it. He ran the whole distance without sleeping. He had no sleep.
Huh.
And he won like 3 days or 4 days solid with no sleep, and he won. And he's running at a slow pace. And everyone else ran out in front of him, but while they were all kipping for like 2 hours, or 1 hour, after 18 running, he just kept on plodding through, and he won. He was old as well. He was like 40 or something. It was crazy.
I remember him. I think his name was Forrest Gump.
Yeah, it does sound like Forrest Gump, but it's he never slept though. And obviously, people followed him the whole way, so there was no.
Isn't that the plot of The Hare and the Tortoise?
Essentially, yeah.
I'll see if I can. Have you ever heard about it?
That sounds
Yeah,
so
no,
fun.
we know we're sort of just busting chops here, Alston. Sometimes we might be a little off color in our delivery, but trust us, we all love women. Highest of respect for them.
Well, yeah, it's just facts, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know about all of us, but
It's not about anything sinister.
What should I have for my first cocktail?
I don't know what are the
Strong.
I got
Rum.
I got Woodford double
There you
oak,
go, dude.
double oaked. I got
If I got a Woodford, I'll do a Woodford with you.
and I got a really nice tequila my buddy gave me, and I got a really nice vodka. So I'm building the bar up. I've got 3.
I guess I would start with the Woodford.
Should I do a sour or just straight?
I don't know what you like.
Dude, you just shoot that shit.
I don't ever shoot anything.
Dude, you shoot it. That's the only way to do it.
No, it's bourbon. I want to sip it. That's my deal. I'll do a little glass of Woodford.
I'm gonna tell the boys that next time that I'm supposed to do one. No, I sip this. I don't shoot it.
Yeah, get yourself a glass with ice.
And then they're gonna beat me up.
Pour the whole shot in it, and then put 4 or 5 drops of water in there, and it's smooth as anything.
Yeah, if I put water in there, I'm in big trouble.
All right, you don't have to do the water.
So we're going to talk about billionaires next.
Billionaires?
So
Yep.
quickly,
Billionaires are passe.
yeah, can you tell us what Elon's done in the last 2 days? Because he's sold or he's made public a part of his company or something, which is directly sort of giving a load of cash as well. So what's this? Can someone break it down quickly? I haven't really.
Well, he took SpaceX for public, so there was an IPO, and I don't really know what the shares were selling at. 150 to 190, depending on when you per share, depending on when you bought it. And his net worth and then they were able to give his shares an actual value based on the market price, and it was like almost $900 billion worth of SpaceX stock. So when you add that to his Tesla stock, he's a trillionaire.
Because he gets paid with stocks. It's not taxable or something, is it?
No, it's just paper value. It's just you just own a piece of the company, basically.
Yeah, and then he takes a loan. He takes a loan on the value of that piece of company.
Oh, I'm sure
So
you guys can take loans.
That's what I think. But he avoids a lot of tax by doing that because
Double oaked.
But he does get loans. Well, he was getting loans from the paper value of the shares or whatever in the company.
Yeah, you have to pay loans back though. So
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't. In our country, at least, you don't pay a tax until you have income. So,
So it's not classed as income, is it? The shares.
no, it's just
That's how that's that tax thing he's doing there.
You talking about SpaceX?
Yeah.
Well, they come up with a loss, didn't they, last year or the year before?
Yeah, but
Probably.
if it's still valued at fucking so many billions in money.
Trillion, bro, 2.1.
I don't think SpaceX took. Well, it was that part of that deals with the AI that was losing the money.
Well,
Not like the rocket building, and definitely not the
Satellite.
satellite. Yeah, that thing's
Yeah,
like the
Starlink.
only thing that's the only thing part of it that's like a moneymaker.
What I don't quite understand though is that everyone's going, oh, look how many people that would feed all that cash and all that. I don't quite understand it because I look at it and you're thinking there's like 20 million of you sponges, and then there's this guy here, right, who's got a fucking face in front of on tech things. He's in front of most people, or fucking catching it very fast and leading. He invents and employs and makes money for the other fucking 20 million Americans that are fucking bumming around. But I think this guy out of time.
I hate to say it, but Welshman, your audio is just not.
I know.
I mean, I have really good headphones. I'm really concentrating, and I can barely understand.
I
you.
know. That's the same way, but I don't
sorry.
want to like
Yeah,
persuade him
sorry.
to leave or anything, you know.
So I'll come back. What it is because I've been on other panels watching videos and just to come back there. So I'll come and go.
All right.
It sounds like you're in a, I don't know,
Fucked
a
up,
bathtub, and you keep going underwater, and then every once in a while you're like, okay, guys,
Yeah.
and then you go back underwater again.
I'm waiting
It's
for
like-
bubbles to start sounding.
It sounds like the phone has a protective case around it that's completely covering the microphone, or something along those lines. I've never had a rusty nail either, bud. All right. And he's back. So my thoughts on the value of SpaceX is basically take a company like Microsoft. I think they're in the high 2 trillions of value. You can look it up. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going on memory. A tried and true company with high sales. They sell to a lot of big computer manufacturers, basically, right? Processors, whatever. And then you take what is SpaceX selling. What SpaceX is selling doesn't really exist yet. It's almost like it's a hedge on the future of SpaceX, not the current value of SpaceX. The value of SpaceX would be
That
some.
is part of the value of SpaceX.
I understand that, but therein lies my problem with it. I think I would say in the high 900 billions would be reasonable to say, but going over 1 trillion is high, but going over 2 trillion I think is outrageous considering the state that the company is in. Now, the 900 billion could increase to 2 trillion within a year and a half, 2 years, but I think starting out with that high figure at the IPO was foolish and I think overblown. Just my opinion.
Well, nobody knows what a company is worth. I mean, who's to say? Who's the expert? There's only one way to value a company, and that's to go out there and see what people are willing to pay for it. And the answer right now is $170 a share, or whatever it was when it closed.
Yeah, I think it's 160 something when it was over.
Last chance, did you consider grabbing $30K from one of your retirement accounts and buying that much in shares?
I did consider it, but I'm not smart. Let's just put it that way. Or I would have been a Bitcoin billionaire if I was smart.
Yeah, my mate had Bitcoin. A mate of mine had Bitcoin, and he sold it, made money very early on. He made about 10 grand on it and thought it was brilliant at the time. He told me he regretted it, obviously, but he like tripled his money or something. So
I'll tell you what I think.
I
the
only
value,
bet on myself.
Smart man.
Sell shares. I'll buy some. I'd bet on you.
Yes, do an IPO.
I mean, I want to be in control of it. You know what I'm saying? And if I fail, it's my own damn fault.
Yeah.
Sell me some of those lips, boy.
I think the value of SpaceX. What is it? I don't know. I think the spaceships are extremely speculative, but
satellite.
These with satellites are a good. That looks pretty solid.
It does. It's very promising.
The Last Dance. Have you seen them launch the satellites in space? Like actually, when it's orbiting the Earth. Have you seen how they?
Yeah.
It's like
Very
a Pez
cool.
machine. They just eject them.
It's like it's like
30 at a time.
It's like the old days making it rain, but with satellites.
Exactly.
But it's truly quick, and lethargic. It's like it's not lethargic, but it's like it's all done. It's all just, and it's like secret offloading every 10 seconds, doesn't it? It's just painless.
Oh.
It's happening again, Welshman. I don't think it's going to work with you on Uncle Duty tonight, bro.
I know. Okay, take it easy, lad.
It's always a pleasure.
That sucks, Base. It's always good to hear your voice, but tonight we're not hearing it.
Exactly. Be well. Yeah, I hate to do it.
Yeah. So I don't know. You're trying to guess what they're going to be worth in 20 years.
No, but what you're implying is that value, what the valuation now can change year to year. It seems like they're starting too high. Is my only point.
I mean, who's they? It's just
the market, the open free market of it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is, and as that judgment gets refined and better understood, prices will move.
Do you recall how long ago was it that they were blowing up rockets left and right? It was like a year.
Yeah, it was more maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
So
that just tells you how much progress they've made in such a short time.
I understand,
but actually encourage you.
They have a solid confidence that that's not going to happen again. 2 or 3 of those is going to torpedo that stock. Absolutely.
Well, I agree. It's a high risk investment.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of this is based on confidence in Elon Musk as someone who can make magic. So let it ride. I don't know that it's worth $170 a share, but that's what That's what the market says it's worth.
If I had to guess, I would think that it will definitely go down. There might be, right here at the beginning, it might stay, or even increase a little bit. But I wouldn't be surprised if it comes closer to that, even $100 mark. But if you're going to be in it for the long term, maybe in 4 or 5 years, it's worth a hell of a lot more than what you just paid for it today. So
That's right. That's dollar cost averaging. Someone would have to be a fool to say, I'm going to get into stocks and only buy that, because you'd be insane. You want to have a ton of different variation from company to technology, whatever, medical. You got to just mix it up, because one thing's guaranteed: everything's going to go up and down. But if you spread yourself around far enough on good blue chips, tried and true stocks, you're going to be okay in the long run. You're probably going to do 8% a year, 9% a year. But generally speaking, I would say it's a high risk and questionable reward to buy in huge with one company.
And Blue Origin is a competitor to SpaceX, and you'd rather, if you're investing in a company, you'd rather if it were a monopoly. So Blue Origin represents a threat. It does look like SpaceX is 5 years ahead of Blue Origin. But
if that's the case, why are they getting the moon mission?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
I mean, they're talking now. It's 2027 is the moon mission. It's the same rocket they used in 2026. I think. Is it the same?
I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know, but that's irrelevant. It's the same company, obviously.
To me, it's kind of like a copy of SpaceX. They're just years behind. They're building launch platforms. They're building satellites, just like Starlink. They have their own. I forget what it's called. Onyx, maybe, or they have their own satellite constellation they're planning. So there's definitely threats to the success of SpaceX. It is risky, and like you said, it's a big, it's a big win kind of thing, but it's a big loss thing. Launching a rocket. If one of those rockets blows up, yes, that's true.
That's a good point. That's a wicked good advertisement right there.
Yes, and
bailed out Blue Origin on that one.
No, Boeing.
Boeing, right? I remember that, Boeing. And yeah, that is often pointed out. He looks like he's in the control room there.
Yeah. I'll tell you this: we don't actually know that he's not.
Right.
He claims he's not, but
What's that white box to your right? The cube.
This?
Yes.
Yeah. That's my PC. That's the thing that's running a lot of what you see.
Okay.
Wow.
Big glass side.
Yep.
What the hell's the thing inside it? It's like
that's a graphics card. And then there's a fan. This is a light up fan.
That big black thing is a graphics card. It's huge.
Well, it's a giant fan, probably.
Right. And then
it's
here's
the world's biggest graphics card. No, I'm kidding.
This is on the. But fortunately, the good thing about this graphics card is it's got so many outputs, so I can do this screen. I have 2 screens right in front of me, and it's doing this screen right here.
So
it's powering all those screens.
That's your computer, and that is running your screen and your keyboard in front of you, right? What brand is it? It looks kick-ass, dude.
Well, I mean, it's
you made it.
It's a bunch of other computers that I put together, and
it's.
How'd you get that cube shape? It's trippy.
Well, it's a case. You can buy cases. I bought a shittier computer that was in this case. Actually, no, I just bought the case itself. I think I paid about $20, and then I put the light up fans in it.
It's epic, bro.
And I got the fans.
Did you
Go
buy
ahead.
a motherboard separately, or did you cannibalize
The
that?
motherboard came. The motherboard came because I saw on Facebook Marketplace there was this guy, and we went back, because I work people,
So,
and he had this. He wanted this. He had this whole like crappy office that he somehow got his hands on. That somebody closed their business or something. He got everything that was inside of it, and I said, no, I just want that computer, and he wanted to sell everything for like $75-$80, and I was like, no, I just want the computer. And finally, after like a month or two, he finally was like, okay, you can have that. And I think I gave him $20 for it.
20.
Well, I could tell that the computer was. I researched the computer, and the case it was in was a case that you can only buy just the case. It's not a computer. So I knew that when that case was manufactured, that the components inside of it would have to be from this date forward, and they were good components. And you would only build a PC if you were going to put good components in it. So
Right.
I got it for like $25, and it's like a I don't know. I could sell it. What I got into this thing is probably less than $100 or around 100 maybe.
Yep.
And I could probably sell it for like, I don't know, 500 or something.
But in the sense of its processing, is it really like strong, really awesome?
Yeah, well, I mean, in like the current, like if you want to buy the fastest, most powerful, no, it's not that. But like 3 years ago, it was pretty close to top of the line.
That's great. How about compared to your average Best Buy HP laptop?
Yeah, it's like I can, because I use emulators, which is like basically you turn this thing you run like all the systems, your Xboxes, your Nintendos, your Segas, everything. That's why I built this thing, so I could run everything on this screen right here, which is my main screen. Because usually I'm on this lounge or this reclining chair, and this chair is usually turned around the other way because my speakers are here and all my games and all my game systems run to this TV up here too, and it swivels and turns and lowers. So usually.
So what kind of interface do you have
back
for the
in this.
wiring? Like, it's not none of it's Bluetooth connected.
Well, everything goes to a receiver that's back there. So the receiver is like the brain of the whole room. So everything's hooked up to it either by Bluetooth or physically hooked up to it. So almost every screen you see, if I push the right buttons, I can have run out of these two speakers. There's a center over here. There's a sub down. The computer's sitting on a giant sub, like a separate.
Sure.
I can't remember what kind it is. And
Did
then
you hook up the-
there's surround sound speakers going all
Yes.
the way up above our heads.
Kick-ass speakers you got, that's all hooked up to it too. So the music aspect must be out of this world.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Damn, bro. All you need is a little quiet room, and you could probably have like a recording studio if you could isolate.
Yeah, because
sound.
I'm open to the rest of the basement. This is
Sure.
this is the far corner. In fact, the water shutoff valve is this thing right here. This big screen you see right here where my hand's pointing. That thing is a tablet that is made for little kids to play like board games and stuff on. But it runs Android, so I have it running. But right behind it is my master shutoff to the whole house, the faucet, nozzle that's inside the house.
Is that like where your water meter is from the water company?
Well, the water meter's out by the street,
It's outside.
okay.
but this is the main.
Inside shut off, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Hopefully it's a good one.
If it ever blows, then I got like
Jesus.
tens of dollars worth of stuff
Tens of
nobody
dollars.
wanted that it's gonna ruin.
I know, but you're
And you could probably sell it for but it's
you're you're mentally connected to it in the sense that what is wired and what is Bluetooth, and do you keep notes or is it all up there?
It's all up in my. Well, I mean, I do a lot of firing, but I do have because my brother watches my place when I leave town. So
Of course.
I made a board that he can go off of, and it shows where everything is and the directions on how to run it.
It's gold.
And what, because I got a lot of switches, I got a lot of, to get it all to run to that main, there's only so many, there's a lot of inputs on a receiver. If you've had a modern day receiver, you turn that thing around and you can hook a lot of shit up to a receiver these days.
Mm-hmm.
But still, it's not enough for all this stuff. So I have
Right.
different switch boxes that are located in different areas that everything's plugged into that. So then it's only one input onto the back of the receiver. So that's how I can do it.
Now, can you answer a technical question, either of you guys? In the old days, when like the recording platform or program Pro Tools that a lot of people were replacing soundboards with, fucking fruit fly.
Oh, I hate the fruit flies, dude.
There was this thing that was hard to find, like a good quality Firewire. What is that? Are you familiar with that term?
It's just a different kind of cable connector.
Okay.
I'm
It's
pretty
usually
sure.
Macintosh, isn't it?
None of my Macs were Firewire, but
Yeah, isn't that?
See, I was always you could get the free Pro Tools, but then I think like in order to connect amps and everything to it, you needed some kind of Firewire interface, like dude.
This one. Isn't that a Firewire?
I don't know.
This one. On all Macs up until a few years ago. I thought that was a Firewire. Maybe
No
I don't-
idea.
maybe I did have a Firewire. I don't know. I never used it in my Mac.
All right. Well, that was a dumb question then. Did you ever use Pro Tools?
Nope.
I never did.
No, you wouldn't have a reason to. It basically replaced like whole. Back in the day, the 70s, you had the beautiful. Everything was in 8, so it would be like a 64 channel mixing, with all the knobs and all the stuff. You could replace that all with that one lame little program, and
Yep.
I don't know. Like, I think a lot of the recording studios have reverted back to the giant soundboards now because
You mean like tracks?
yeah, like multi-track recording from the old days. Like even Neil Young he built a whole thing with that because he thought that the sound recording from multi-track recording was way better than the digital recording. You could do digital multi-track, but we're talking like old school. I guess it would have been tape.
Yeah,
Like-
it was tape.
But yeah. Oh, whoa, Scottish Goal. Here we go. Anticorp. Was it a good one? High-speed interface standard for connecting external devices to computers. I feel like you could run a line out of some kind, like your amp or something, and that would be your that's how you could direct line somehow into the Pro Tools thing. You had to get it from music into the computer. You know what I mean?
That is digitized, though, so that's digital.
Right. It worked though back in the day. I did some recording with it, and it was definitely good. I wish I could find those recordings from my old band. I forget our name. Foundation. That was it. Funny thing. I came to find out that Al Qaeda loosely translates to foundation, and then I was like, God damn it, we picked a shitty name. So it was in the 2000s with the war on terror and all that, and it's like, God damn it.
At least you didn't get raided by the feds.
Right. But yeah, I thought it was a cool name. Well, we broke up because I left the band, and bands are tough, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'd imagine. A lot of work, not a lot of money, unless you're really successful.
Right. And we could get our best gigs paid $500. So we had 4 people in the band and the sound guy, basically get $100 each. And that was for a night of playing music and drinking. Most of the time, the bars would comp us beer and wine. And that was cool. It was fine, but it was also kind of shitty. You're up there playing and just wasted people like stumbling around. And
Yeah.
sometimes you get it at the right time where you'd have like a night. We played ski bars in Vermont, and all the off-piste skiers, the people who came right off of the mountain, not pissed drunk, but P-I-S-T-E, would be like totally partying, cheering, and other times just be wasted people like stumbling around, you know. So it was
Yeah,
was
my
lame.
the lady that cuts my hair, she performs with her boyfriend, and Jennifer and I try to catch her performances. And
like a vocal acoustic type thing.
exactly,
Nice.
they're called So and So Acoustic Duo, and he's I enjoy watching his playing. I don't know if he's great or not, but I like to see him play. He seems very good. And she sings, excellent. So it's a good show. I have no idea, though. She's out there for like 4 hours
Yeah.
at these, little taverns. I don't know what she makes.
Did she have a tip jar?
Yep, and I tip well every time.
How much?
20.
All right, good man, good man. Do you request a song for the 20?
I don't. If Jennifer wants to, she can. I think she has.
Okay, cool.
But
I mean-
it's a good night. Go out to a bar, watch someone you like playing, and they play well. It's pretty entertaining.
What do you
What-
have
what
for
kind
a
of music?
drink?
A lot of 70s music, some 60s, sometimes something sooner. Basically rock.
Acoustic versions of rock songs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I dig it. I mean, they're probably making a couple $100 each because it's only two of them. So you can rationalize it by saying we're doing something we love and we're getting a couple $100 each. Plus, they're a couple, so it all goes towards the kitty. So
Yeah.
Here you go,
I
Topple.
think
You think $400?
Well, there's a tip jar too, so
Oh, that's right. You're right.
I don't know what they're getting paid. They might be getting paid $250 to $300, and then $100 in tips. Guessing,
Yeah, you're right.
How long did you typically play for at a gig like that?
9 till closing, with one long set break where I would get absolutely stoned to the bejesus belt.
So was it better before or after the break?
Yeah, probably the same because I got stoned before the gig too. But this one bar we'd play at,
He was just getting back to the same level.
Right. It's maintaining.
this one bar we'd play it at in Stowe. Like, I went up to the green room where the band was supposed to hang, and like I'd smoke, but like then the owner would always catch me, and he'd be like, "Oh man, you got to go outside for that." Nice guy. So I went outside, and once I go outside, and he's got a limo out there. It's a piece of shit from like the 70s, but after like 11 a.m., he had like one of the bouncers who was sober would offer rides home in the limo for like $10 or $20. It was great.
Okay.
But I jumped in the
You
limo.
mean
And
11 p.m.
I'm out there getting high, and fucking Charlie comes out, and he's got a bunch of old people, and he opens the door, and he's like, "Yeah, and this is my limo. And he's like, "Jesus Christ, Steve, you're smoking in here now?" And I was like, "I can't get away from this fucking guy." It was like high school. He was catching me smoking weed everywhere on his property. This was literally at our set break between first and second set, and that was
That's
just.
funny.
You got to build a perch for hunting.
Yeah, like a tree stand out
A
back.
tree stand, and right next to the place, and you just hop up there.
Right, I know. I mean, this place, at one point, I swear to God, I saw fucking Fryolator oil going down the river behind. I'm like, fucking Charlie, I know he doesn't want to pay to dispose of it properly, and probably some greased up trout swimming around out there, unfortunately, but, it's a backwoods bar in Vermont, so you're going to have that. Top will join us. Make it 4.
Yeah.
I'd never been a bar going guy. Never.
Well, yeah, this was.
I would go there to see. I'd go there to see my friend because I got a friend that is in a bluegrass band. He plays the mandolin. He's real into mandolins, and so I'd go watch him because that's not my kind of music, but it is really enjoyable. Like to go to a bar and hear some bluegrass and drink some beer.
When they get rolling on
if it's your buddy,
Yeah. Well, my late wife loved bluegrass, and
Hell yeah.
I learned to like it by just hanging around with
Yeah.
the places she went to, and
right.
I tell you, I love the banjo.
It's great.
Kind of makes that kind of, I don't know what
Violin. There's or I don't know if they call it a
fiddle.
Fiddle, maybe.
Yep.
I don't know what the difference between the fiddle and a violin is.
It's the same.
It's a style.
It's a style, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Like, there's videos of good violin players who they'll do half of a song, like Beethoven's Ninth, classical style, and then they'll finish off doing it as a bluegrass style with the same instrument, and it really is eye-opening. The style, the dragging of the bow in classical is so. There's such a finesse to it. It's so beautiful, but with like bluegrass, they're just like jamming that thing back and forth. It's really, really cool. I'll tell you, like
my buddy's band is really good too.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen it when they get going live and they're all like, all synced up and perfect.
Yeah,
and everyone's fucking playing the same notes and scales and chords, and it's beautiful, man. It's
It is. It's really fun to. To experience live for sure. I never regret going to see him.
Yeah.
And we went to his house and like they've been practicing shit. And he's been with those guys like seems like forever. Like the same. They kind of like in their own. There's another world of like those dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're hot
Where
right
they're
now
all
too
into
with Billy Strings is really bringing life to the whole scene. I feel like. I think that's great. I think Billy's awesome, and it's great for bluegrass. It's been part of country. Do you guys like Billy Strings?
I don't know.
I don't know who. I mean, I know.
name.
Yeah, I know. I've seen like little clips on YouTube of him, but I don't know anything about him.
All right. Well,
Didn't he just hurt him? He hurt himself recently because I think I told you about it.
Yeah, he tried to do a kickflip and he fucking.
That's what it was. Yeah.
Snapped his ankle.
That's why I was kind of interested because I was like, no shit, man, that's awesome.
It sounds like the name of somebody in Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Billy Shears.
That's who it is. One and only Billy Shears.
Yeah. It was a very obscure reference in that song. I still don't even know if anyone really knows what it's about. Look it up. The one and only Billy Shears, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Yeah.
Very. Who the fuck is Billy Shears?
You're supposed to look it up, but I don't know how you looked it up in 1967.
Exactly. Let's see here. Fictional character. Portrayed by Ringo and featured as the singer of With a Little Help from My Friends. Yeah. I had no idea. Billy Shears is also famously linked to the Paul is dead conspiracy theory.
Oh.
Interesting.
I'll tell you what, the guy that took over for him, he's pretty talented. We didn't miss Paul one bit.
Yeah, I know. Was that a real thing? Do you remember it?
I didn't remember it from the time, but I certainly heard about it, at some point.
Yeah, very odd. Very, very strange.
Did you guys watch him on SNL a couple weeks ago?
No,
I
it was
didn't.
on.
Yeah, you didn't see it? I figured for sure last chance you would have saw it.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know he was on.
Sang. Is it Band on the Run?
Band.
Or Man on the Run.
BAND. Yeah.
Okay. He sang that song and it was really bad. It was like the backup singers, whenever he would like really get into it, would have to come in, and they didn't seem like they were like very rehearsed.
Okay.
It was just not good at all. I was really hoping it was going to be really good, but the first song was more like something I didn't know, so it must have been something newer from him. And then he played that song, and I was like, "Ooh, that sounds real bad."
Yeah, he would have been better served to play a Beatles song. I mean, he can still pull off "Hey Jude." That's for damn sure. I think. I don't know. Are you saying did his voice sound old?
It was real like wavy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
that's-
real Katharine Hepburnish.
I know
Oh,
what you're
man.
saying.
That's
I
too
mean, he
bad.
doesn't
That is
sound like
a-
that because he talked, and he sounded fine when he was talking. But when he sang that song, it was real. You could tell it was real wavy.
Yeah, I mean, I heard Paul Simon singing not long ago, and he didn't sound very good, which is sad. I always thought Paul Simon had one of the best.
I mean, they're
kind of-
both in their 80s, right? So
There are 80-year-olds who can still sing, though, aren't there?
I don't know. I've never. There probably are, but it's probably very common to lose a lot of your vocal capabilities by the time you're 80.
Sure, and maybe, I don't know, rock and roll lifestyle. I'm sure both of them, Paul Simon and Paul McCartney, probably not the biggest partiers, but they did some shit, right?
When they were young, but Paul Simon, he kind of, at one point many, many years ago, maybe he was like in his 30s or something, I'm pretty sure he stopped smoking weed, stopped smoking cigarettes, because he was worried about his voice, and he wanted to maintain his voice for forever.
I mean, Graceland was a great album. I don't know if you guys remember that one from Paul Simon.
Yeah,
That was,
he was like 50 or something, maybe pretty close to that when he made that, I think.
and then after that, the next one I believe was called Motherless Child, where he used that Ladysmith Black Boom Baza as the backup singers.
Well, weren't they in Graceland too?
Were they?
I think so, yeah.
They did that song Homeless. I always thought that was a really pretty song.
Thank you, Bottlecat.
What did he say?
Giving us their actual ages.
83. He's born in 42. Boom. Not a boomer. Boomers are born after the
No,
war, right?
He's older than me, yeah.
So
older
he's
than-
silent generation.
Yep.
That's what my dad is.
You never see that Art Garfunkel. You hear about Paul Simon, but everybody forgets about the Garfunkel dude.
Garfunkel.
The truth is, he had very few writing credits to his name. It was all Paul Simon.
He wrote on his coattails, is what you're saying.
No, actually, it was bad for him because he wasn't making nearly the money that Simon was making. So he's tried to, he had this attempt at an acting career.
Did he?
Yeah,
I guess I missed that.
Carnal Knowledge. He was in a couple movies.
He would have been good in Revenge of the Nerds as King fucking Nerd. Guy was a total dweeb. I mean, they kind of both were, but whatever.
Yeah.
But in the original recording of Bridge Over Troubled Waters, you can hear Art, and he's got a nice higher voice, higher than Paul, and it's a nice combo of the two of
Like
them
a girl?
singing together. Not totally, no. I mean, I don't know what that's called. Is it a tenor? Or I think maybe a
Yeah,
tenor.
I think it is tenor.
Yeah, I think he sounded great back in the day. And I absolutely love that song. But you haven't heard it done right until you heard Johnny Cash do it on When the Man Comes Alive. That is a great version of Bridge Over Troubled Waters. Oh wow, no kidding, huh? What's his
Yeah,
name? Will Farrell.
Yeah.
He was playing
Oh,
cowbell.
actually, in his next comment, the one that looks like Will Farrell. Yeah,
Yeah, Will Ferrell was hosting that night, and
Chad
and
Smith.
he came on first, like, and acted like he was Will Ferrell, and it was like, man, I know it's been a minute since I've seen a Will Ferrell movie, but he looks a lot different. And then all of a sudden, Will Ferrell came in, and it's like, oh, it wasn't Will Ferrell, but he was totally acting like he was Will Ferrell. It was
They
probably
do
the
look-
highlight of the whole night. There was nothing else good after that.
They
Can
look
you watch-
similar.
I don't think I have a way to watch Saturday Night Live.
That's the only
That night
thing
I made a point to, because I was like, Will Ferrell and Paul Simon. I'm like, I'm gonna get off the pub or kind of make sure I get a chance to see that tonight.
That's NBC, right? Do they?
Yeah.
Can I pay to watch it on YouTube? I don't even know.
Oh, you don't have like
No.
any? Oh wow.
I got nothing.
How do you like that? Do you regret it or?
No.
No regrets.
Except, well, now I do, because I would love to have seen.
Right.
Uh,
Well, you could see like what the next day or two they show pretty much every single skit and the musical guests. So you just go to the SNL,
The
YouTube
website?
page, and it'll have it broken down. You won't have any. You'll have commercials, but you can just watch what you want to watch, and
Okay.
you're not going to want to watch much. Watch the intro and maybe watch Paul McCartney's 2 songs, and that's it.
Last Dance. What do? Just stare at the sky and wait for a plane to fly over?
Well, I yell at the clouds before I tune that. No.
I mean, like, what are your go-tos for? Do you have anything?
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
he's got
tons
streaming.
of
He's
stuff
got
on
streaming.
YouTube, and I get.
You don't have YouTube TV
No, I have YouTube, just like everybody else.
Premium.
I have. No, I don't pay for premium. It's
Too
tempting.
mu- It's under $20 still.
I don't pay for it.
For what? Per month, right?
Yeah. Per month. What do you
I
think?
pay.
Man,
I
And
pay
$20
for
gets you no commercials forever? Of course it's per month.
There's so many things that you pay that much to every month and don't even think about it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Here, if YouTube, I don't like YouTube because of the way they demonetize a lot of the channels I watch. So I'm angry at YouTube.
What channels are these?
Some of these aviation channels, like Blanco Lirial,
Why would they demonetize that? That's foolish.
because he shows plane accidents to talk about them. And police activity, because they show, it's violent, I guess, and that's so they demonetize those channels.
Did police activity get demonetized?
I think they've never been monetized.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Midwest Safety, they're probably walking the line if they're not.
Wouldn't be surprised if they are demonetized.
Huh. Okay.
You're still supporting them in some way if you watch it, though.
Agreed, I am, but I'm not willing to. I'm reluctant to take that next step. Because
Yeah. You'll watch free YouTube, but not pay for it. That's what you're
Right,
saying.
exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm totally with you. Fuck
So-
paying for YouTube. That's stupid.
I pay for it.
I do pay for
I know
Amazon.
you do. I know you do.
I pay for Amazon Prime, and within Amazon Prime, I pay extra for BritBox and Acorn TV because I enjoy the shows that they have, both from the UK and Australia and New Zealand.
Do you watch any of the Scotland shows?
Yeah, Scotland shows are superb. I love those shows.
So does my wife, but now that she knows you like them, she's probably going to turn on them and hate them.
Yeah.
Now,
Well, I
you guys
really,
are like
I watch. I
water
like
in a
the
little-
police procedurals and the murder mystery. So I like Vera, is a Scotland show, and really my favorite though is Shetland. That is
Shetland.
that is just a fantastic show.
Did they feature
I
any of the old famous Shetland ponies in it?
I don't recall any ponies now.
Damn you.
Yeah, exactly.
I will tell you that I probably get more enjoyment out of I pay for a lot of shit. Like you know, Disney
kinds of
Plus and
Yeah, all this.
Hulu and
Yeah, all the
Audible.
streaming.
I got for some stupid reason, and I've
Yeah.
never got rid of it yet. And Prime, I don't order a lot of shit on Amazon, but I got Prime, all that shit. And I probably get more enjoyment out of Tubi and YouTube for free than I do out of all those other ones.
Same
Why
here.
don't you-
although-
Why don't you collectively close? Oh shit, it's our boy. Why don't you collectively close all of them and then invest that 17 or 18 bucks a month into YouTube Premium and never have to watch another goddamn commercial again, bro?
No,
I mean, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound. What was it that you guys were talking about? Oh, how Smoke Steve put that he thought it was ridiculous that the stock was valued so much for
yes.
Yes.
But I totally agree with him. But then there's a counter argument that I can kind of agree with too. So, it's like that. What you're saying, I think it's stupid to pay for YouTube, like to give YouTube money.
Oh, I don't think
But-
it's stupid. I think it would be a good.
But
use.
if I save the money elsewhere that I'm stupidly paying for, then not enjoying,
I don't
then
pay
it
for
makes
them.
more sense.
I don't pay. I mean, I would save. My time is also valuable,
Shit.
and I would pay that $20 a month
Retard.
to make my time better used.
Right.
So I would pay. It's just that I'm angry at them for demonetizing these channels that are.
Yeah, I agree. I know where you're coming from.
These channels.
Like I
have-
hate Walmart. I hate the what they've done to the little guy,
exactly.
but I still go there and get shit cheap and quick.
yeah.
Yeah. Too bad they stopped selling ammo, but whatever.
Did they?
I think so.
I don't know. You never see anybody back there in that section. That's like the. I can't believe they even keep that real estate going for that, because there's never anybody back there. There's never anybody at that counter. That's where I think last time I got a fire or a fishing license. That's where I went, but I never see anybody standing back at that little counter in the.
Was that saltwater or fresh?
There's
Yeah,
no
Sorry, I'm
You
just
know,
busting you.
here in St. Louis, it's always like, what do you want to do?
You want to go to the ocean?
Or the fresh water?
How are the marlin running in the Mississippi?
I usually sport for the fresh. Oh, we lost his audio. Or is that my headphones?
No, I think Smoke Steve finally put his noise cancellation on. Oh no, we did lose his audio.
Oh, no.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you at all.
Okay.
There we
Oh,
go.
there you go. But it sounds like what it did before. I can still hear you.
By the way, you need to put your
Because it
noise
must be hot in
cancellation
that
on.
basement. You got a fan blowing on you? Is that what that noise is?
Probably. You've been telling me all night long you haven't had me do this. Look at how perfect it is now. No back.
Yeah,
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just never-
That's it. That's
I
it.
mean, there's
Yeah.
usually, it's just, I don't know. It just blends. It's background noise.
Yeah, it's
Right?
comforting.
Exactly. When
when
it
you
turns
sleep,
off,
it's
I'm
like-
alarmed.
That is literally just a dehumidifier because that's all I'm running right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a story before my son gets home, because I think he wants to maybe watch something with me. And before I forget, and before it gets too late, I got a story to tell you guys that happened. Well, I got a bunch of stories that happened this last week, but one in particular. So I went to the my shop. I went to a local gas station that I go to all the time to get smokes and sodas and whatever I need, because it's real close and I know the people that work there, and I'd had not a bad day. I don't want to ploy for sympathy here. It
You
wasn't
had a bad day.
it wasn't that big of a deal, but it was like seriously, motherfucker. Well,
Right.
somebody was. I had a employee that I was not employee, my nephew.
You're going to forget your story.
All my employees are my family, but I was going to have somebody work for me that day because it was going to be a busy day, and then the person was like, yeah, we're not gonna. You're not gonna have that work to do today. So that kind of sucked, and there was a couple other things that sucked, and so I went to go get sodas and smokes, and the soda machines, both of them had, because there's like two of them, both of them had out of order on them, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I just
Soda
want
machine? You still go to
Yeah.
those?
I drink a lot of water. I listen to you, Smoke Steve, and especially when I'm sick now, you always like preach how you use
No,
water.
I don't care what you drink. I just haven't really even seen a fucking soda machine in years, bro. You walk up, what do you put, $1 in it?
No, like a fountain machine. Machine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's got styrofoam cups on both sides with lids, and
The big
and
gulp
there's,
center.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I thought you were
Yeah.
talking about the thing with the big
No.
plastic buttons. You put $1 in, fucking.
I mean, what would
I've
you call
seen
it?
those around.
Soda's coming out of the machine. What is that? So it's not a soda machine. What do you call it?
Fountain.
Fountain soda.
No
machine.
way.
Fountain
Dispenser.
soda.
Hey,
Just
Steve.
How you doing,
Oh,
just
you-
Steve-O?
Long time since we've had Jan.
All right, man.
Welcome.
So I apologize, Smokesy, or Steve, just Steve. I want to welcome you and everything, but if my brain, if I don't tell this story, it'll be gone forever. So I'm gonna continue on with my
Roll-
story,
Roll with
and
it.
then welcome you with open
Oh, I
arms
got
after it's
something
over.
happening.
Go on.
Go.
Nathan.
So anyway, so I go and I take a picture to text my wife that the soda machine's down. Like, one more fucking thing. Can you believe this shit? My day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm standing in line because there's a line, for the people in front of me and stuff. And I hear, at your fucking age, you're gonna be on your fucking phone. And I'm like, that can't be for me. I'm just gonna send this text and act like that had nothing to do with me. And then again, seriously, how old are you? Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna be on your fucking phone at a gas station? So it was the guy directly behind me. So I turn around, I'm like, are you talking to me? And he's like, what are you gotta be older than I am, and you're sitting on your fucking phone at the gas station. So I'm like, dude, I don't know how old you are, and I don't care how old you are. And he's like, I'm 70, which he wasn't 70, but I don't know why he said that. He was probably like 60, I would say. And by this point, like, every single person that's inside this gas station is stopped what they're doing and staring at me and this guy. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. It was 9:24 because I sent the picture to my wife, and I looked back and it was 9:24, and he's carrying a case of beer.
Did you?
And-
What did you tell him? Because I already have my response ready to go. So what was? Your response?
I told him I wanted to, in a split. I've been in really bad situations, and I never really regret the way I handled the situation. And I don't really regret this one either. But I was like, I'm just gonna. I told him that I said, dude, the soda machine's down. I sent my wife a text, to let her know the soda machine was down. And then he apologized, and he was like, yeah, that makes sense. And then he started going on about his kids or something. Or
he's
his
crazy.
grandkids.
He's crazy.
And so I turn around because I'm not engaging with this guy. And I turn around and I'm just like standing there staring, waiting for my turn. And he's like, I don't know, man. At this fucking age, you're gonna be standing there at
He's
a
crazy.
gas station on your fucking phone, and he's breathing down, like I can almost feel his breath.
Was he angry at you or just?
Yes, he was
wa-
furious at me.
He wanted to fight you. Did you size him up?
Yes.
He wanted to fight
Yeah, he was
you.
taller than me. I'm a little dude, so there's a 7% chance that whatever dude is gonna be talking to me is gonna be taller than me.
Right. So he was.
But I
holding a
didn't care
case
about
of
that. I
beer.
didn't care about that. I wasn't worried about that. Like I would have, if it came to it. But I just, in that situation where I'm at this place every single day. I know the people that work there, it did not. It seemed like I had a better choice than to, because I knew the way he was acting that you were right. He was, you know, it was only going to go somewhere horrible. You know what I'm saying? It was only going to get to that point. I've been in this situation a lot before, so I knew where he was coming from, and that if I engaged him and instigated him, you know, it was going to go to a place that I wasn't comfortable with. And at that situation at 9:24 in the fucking AM in the morning. So he just kept talking to me. He just like kept going off on me. And then he was like, I'm sorry, dude. He's because I didn't turn around. So he sensed that I didn't turn around. He's like, you want to go out after, you know, you want to go outside and smoke with me? He's like, I even grow my own weed. And I'm like, I don't turn around. I don't say nothing to him. And by this point, I'm like the next person in line. And the chick that I deal with every single day, she's older. And she's like, just don't turn around. Don't engage him. Just ignore that he's even there. That's what she keeps repeating over
She
and
knows
over.
him. She probably knows him.
Yes, she knows him.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck, man. I do what I pay for my, but then he gets in after he tells me to go out and smoke weed with him out in the parking lot. He goes back into, I can't believe at this fucking age you're looking at your
Crazy.
cell phone at a gas station. I just go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just trying to figure out what age is too old to look at a cell phone. Because I do it at my age.
I don't know. I think everybody looks at a cell phone, and I usually don't because mostly because I don't have my glasses on and I can't see my cell phone.
I think you're applying logic to this Last Dance. This guy was pretty much crazy looking for a fight.
Yeah. Obviously. So I did my business and I turned around and I walked off. And the last thing he said to me was, I'm really sorry. You know, I didn't mean to offend you or, you know, like that, whatever. And I was like, no, you're okay. And I walked out the door. So it didn't end. It did not end there. I was parked in the back of the building.
It didn't end there. Okay.
No, he was at the gas, like it parked in a gas pump in the front. So I pull out and there's two exits, one on one street and one on another. And I was at the back and I went on another. So I come up and I'm going to go down to the street because there's another gas station. I'm going to get some sodas because I only got smokes that's why I was waiting in line. I got my smokes, but I didn't get every morning I go get my smokes and I go get my soda. And so I go to the other gas and I'm sitting there and the light turns red. So I'm stuck there and he's over at the gas pump and he sees me and he's like doing one of these numbers at me. And I don't even look at him, but I see him on my peripheral. And he gets in his truck. It's this old beat up like Ford Excursion. It's like the bigger, but it's like, you know, probably late 90s, early 2000s. And he starts coming out and he comes to a yield because he's got a yield to turn and go the same direction I'm going. And right when he comes out, my light turns green and he starts to yield and I'm going to hit him if he doesn't stop. So he slams on the brakes and the truck comes to a stop. And then he gets right behind me. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Because I'm only going like the next turn I can turn is into this gas station to get another soda. So I turn in there and he fucking pulls in right behind me.
No.
And they got angled spots, like 3 of them. And I'm like, there's no way I'm going to pull into one of those spots because he's going to pull right behind me. And I know, you know, that he's got more to say to me, you know?
Yeah.
But I pulled in front of the front door, which was basically at their first pump. And he pulled into one of those angled spots and I just took off and I left. And then I came back like 10 minutes later and he was gone. And the next day I went back to the gas station I normally go to. And she said that as soon as I left, he started, because there's 2 checkouts, and he started berating the lady that was standing next to me because she was looking at him after our confrontation because it was so like if you were in the shopping center or the store, you could not have not gotten wind of what was going on up at the front of the store because he was so verbally loud. And and she like was staring at him, and I guess he went in with her, and he's like, "What the fuck you looking at? You want some of this?" And then the chick that was gonna check him out refused to sell him the alcohol because she's like, "No, it's 9:30 in the morning, and you're drunk. I am not serving you, so you can
I
go
was going to
somewhere
say,
else."
I wonder if he was already drunk, but it sounds like
Yeah,
he was.
she said, well, I asked her, I said, "Do you know that?" Because I didn't recognize him. Not that I don't know if I would recognize anybody. I don't really
Yeah, head down.
stare at
get
the
your fucking
locals,
shit,
you know.
Get out of there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but she said that he's in there and he's a complete asshole and he was drunk off his ass. He didn't seem. He just seemed more like he was that kind of a guy that was just like wanting, like maybe pre getting drunk stage where you're like, you know, he wasn't like slurring all over himself, but
Well,
he
he
had
has
like
an alcohol problem, though, bro. So look at the time
right,
of day.
right. Well,
But
yeah,
here's the one thing I would critique about you.
yeah,
And now this is the only thing I would think of, and I would never have done one thing that you did. And that one thing is I would never have stood in front of him with my back to him.
yeah. I did turn my back on him.
I would have got out of line.
And I let him go, and I let him go.
I would have might have even been like, God, I forgot something. Shit. And walked to the
Yeah.
back. I would have
Yeah,
even
yeah.
grabbed a bag of chips and said, fuck it. I'll give these
Right,
to my kid.
right.
I don't even care. I'd
I was,
rather
That's a
I
good
was going to
point.
say,
That's a good
what I
point.
would have done was tell him to, why don't you go first? Your time's more valuable.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
even think interacting with him any further, I would have just not even done that. I would have just
Right,
got out
right,
of line
right.
and faked that
Yeah,
I
I get
forgot
that.
something. And
Yeah.
then if I, in a
Oh, yeah,
in a
Bob, yeah.
way where I
You
didn't
would
contact
certainly do
him
you
and
wrong.
walked away, if he followed me, I would then square up on him. And
Right.
then now
Well-
you said he's carrying beer in a hand.
Mm-hmm.
So the hand that he's carrying the beer in is the hand you want to hit him on that side of the face because
Right.
he's not going to be able to block your shit.
Right.
So if he has it in his right hand, you better
Right.
know how to throw a left hook because
Yeah,
you're going to throw a left to his right. And the second he starts to follow me, I'm going to hit him. And
I never
I'm
really
not going to
thought-
stop hitting him until he's fucking unconscious.
Yeah, right. You're right. I get where you're coming from. I've never really felt threatened by him. I didn't think that he was gonna I didn't think that it was to the stage where he was gonna do something to me. But you're right. I shouldn't have turned my back on him, and I did.
That's the big problem.
But you're right.
However-
You're absolutely right, and I totally agree with everything you said.
You know
However
what?
you get out of it by not turning your back, you faked, you forgot something, you just turn
Right.
around and leave the
Right.
line.
Right.
You're leaving yourself vulnerable because it sounds like he's got like demons. He's like nice for a second, then he's fucking off the rails.
Right. Yeah, that was
There's-
bizarre.
Yeah,
There's
It
no,
was-
there's no
he
small
switched back
number
and forth.
of angry
switched-
drunks.
yeah.
Yeah, he switched back and forth, 3 or 4 times, from apologizing for his actions to instantly like that going right back into exactly what he was saying before. It was bizarre.
You're
You
not
know, 'cause-
gonna like me saying this, but part of the blame for this goes to that store owner that you patronized.
Well, she wasn't the owner.
Well, the store
an
itself.
employee.
They
Yeah.
should have trespassed him long ago if he's a problem.
They
Or-
should have probably got involved in the situation because it was pretty intense, and it was the next day she was like, "Thank you so much for not engaging with him," because
but
it
they
would
have
only
responsibilities too.
No, I know, I agree, but I don't put much faith in some gas station attendee.
Well,
I'm not going to call and complain,
There-
because
Here's what happens. They give him a trespass order, tell him he can't come back for a year. And the minute he comes back, they just call the police and the
Well,
police haul him off to jail. And
supposedly-
then he won't come back.
the chick that was next to me in the checkout line, which I never heard him being ignorant. The only person I heard him being ignorant to was the chick when she was telling me to not turn around and not engage him. She's like, "Shut the fuck up." He said that to her. That's when she should have thrown him out. But it's two older ladies that are working here. And he was very intimidating with his stature. Not to me. I never felt like he was going to do something to me. I felt like if I got out at that second gas station, I felt like then it was it was he followed me into the other gas. I felt like definitely it was going to go to a place where I would just be better off just leaving, you know.
They probably. Do you think you would have blown like for a DUI on a breathalyzer?
I mean, I don't know. Like I said, he wasn't slurring his speech. I mean, I know if he's an alcoholic and it's 9:20 in the morning, he's getting a case of beer.
It
But
doesn't matter.
I didn't recognize that being the problem. I recognize more of a
Crazy.
I've been, you know, I even knew some guys that were like unstable like that were like, you know, usually it was after they had a couple beers and we were at a party or something. And they were looking for a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like they were regular dudes, but when they had like 2 or 3 beers in them and we were at a party, they were like scanning the room, scanning the crowd to try to find somebody to like prove like that they were like such an alpha male, you know, in front of the other people. And they thought that made them look cool to the other people, where it just made them look like that. Here's this fucking asshole again. You know, I had to kick a guy out, or somebody at my wedding. A guy showed up that I've been friends with for almost my whole life, but he shouldn't have been there. And it was going to, you know, everybody knew that if he was there at a place where there was alcohol and people hanging out having a good time, that sooner or later he was going to start a fight. You know, it's just the kind of guy he is. So he was asked to leave, you know. I didn't have to ask him to leave.
He's a real fighter. He's a fighter. He's probably
and I know several people that were like that, you know. Like this guy, I got no doubt has spent some time in jail. I would be shocked if he hadn't spent any time in jail.
Yeah, I know some guys back in the day in Dot and Southie and shit. They would go out and every weekend they'd have bloody knuckles and fucking red faces. And shit.
That's what some dudes like. That's what they're into.
But they could fucking scrap though, because when you do
they've been in those situations.
It's like if you golf every weekend, you get to be pretty good. If you fight every weekend, you're pretty fucking good at fighting, you know? And like they can fucking throw, dude. But it came to be like, why? You know, why don't you want to go out and dance and meet beautiful women and, you know, get drunk and smoke a little pot and, you know, have a lot of fun with happy people? Like, why are you going out looking for people to fight with? It's just a strange thing, you know. Like I never really got it. I was occasionally on the other end of the guy that they thought they wanted to fight, but oftentimes they came to understand that I wasn't the person they should choose, and they should go elsewhere. And I never really, you know, got it handed to me because of that. So thankfully I was able to take care of it. But you know, that's the thing with these guys. They're not looking for a guy who's 6 feet tall and 200 pounds. They're looking for small guys that they think they can beat. And the best part is when these small guys fucking wreck these losers, it's like nothing more satisfying, you know? It's easy for a big guy to do it, but when you have like a little dude who fucking cracks him in the jaw and like makes him see stars, I love it. You could have done it, but you're better off. Like I said, you did the right thing to avoid conflict. Always avoid, and just don't turn your back on anybody.
My son was like, you know, we see him today, you know, he's like, I'm gonna say something to him, which he would.
Tell your son the only mistake. Tell him that, because you want him to know way down the road someday, don't turn your back on somebody. Just
I will tell him that.
Walk away and just don't, you know.
If my son was with me, because my son's with me a lot at that gas station, then I don't think I would have kept my mouth shut, and I think I probably would have gotten into a situation.
How old's your son now? Is he 17?
Yeah.
Man, is he thinking about going to college, going away to college?
Yeah. Well, he's in this. They call it the A+ program, where you know, he kept his grades up good enough and his attendance where he can, like the first 2 years, he can get free community college. So he's thinking about maybe getting, you know, his normal stuff out of the way with that, you know, but we're just going into the senior year. So he's,
right.
really gonna start thinking about, maybe.
Man,
I don't know. I
so-
don't know if he's gonna want to go away to school. I can't see that happening because, but maybe he will. Maybe he will want to do that. I
Oh,
feel like
man.
he's been like tonight. He's not here right now, which is weird. He's at a grad party for a kid that was a year older than him.
Hmm.
But he went the other night. He went, and he's not really ever been a staying at a kid's house type of a kid. And he went,
Sleepovers.
yeah, he went to a kid's house, and he ended up coming home at like 9:30, and he was like, "Well, they didn't have a spare bedroom." And I'm like, dude, like I always slept on my friend's floor. You know what I'm saying? Because I was a stay at over type guy, and I was always over at a friend's house.
No, it's a big lag. What again?
Yeah, same here. We would make sure all your tabs and everything is closed, buddy. Steve-O.
Damn.
Steve-O, tell me
Maybe
how.
keep your cam off. That might help.
Dude, hold on. I don't think there's that much of a lag.
Yeah,
I'm going to say the word go. Tell me when you hear go.
Oh yeah, that's a lag.
That's a lag.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
man,
Have
yeah,
you
he's-
heard me
he's-
say go yet?
Go.
Yeah, dude, he's
Do
way
it
behind.
again. Do it again.
Okay.
Log off and then come back on with
Here
your
we go.
camera off.
3. Go.
Go. I heard the go.
Okay. That's only 3 seconds, maybe 2.
All right, now it's clearing up a little bit, I think. No.
All right,
Well,
well, let's see how it goes.
Well, I have a question for you. How are you?
I'm okay.
Yeah, he's good.
I'm on the right side of the grass, so.
Have you been
You-
drinking? Because there might be another 2 or 3 second lag on top of regular lag. Yeah,
What is that? It's
look,
like the,
whoa, it's blurred out. Why
they
is that
blurred the
happening?
can? How the hell did that happen?
It's the background
Oh,
No.
yeah, put it.
blurring in the background, and it's
Yeah,
not.
it thinks it's background. I gotta go.
Dude,
Hold it
that's
right in
fucking-
front of your nose. What brand is it? Just tell me.
Yingling
Oh, that's right. You,
Yingling, yeah.
out of
You said-
Pennsylvania.
you said that in the chat a while ago.
Yeah, it's a traditional beer. All women think that. I can hear you guys, but my video here is like way lagging.
Well, we can hear you fine.
Yeah, the conversation is fine. The video, meh.
All right.
I kind of secretly always wondered. I was like, Yinling, is it like a Chinese company out of, Pennsylvania? Like the name is a little. I mean, like to use a really archaic term, it's sort of Oriental sounding.
You know, it was a 24 pack that was on sale.
Yeah,
So I was like, I don't know if you can see it. It's art. See how long the fucking thing takes, man? I
Well,
don't know.
it's your background is set up to blur the background, so you're going to have to hold it by your face and not by the camera.
Oh.
it
Well,
doesn't
it's
even
not
work
helping.
then.
Yeah.
It's you have a really what do you don't want us to see your collection of AR-15s that's stacked up behind you?
Probably the
Which-
body parts that he doesn't want. to
body
show.
parts, yeah, of course.
If you
Yeah.
only knew. Oh my god.
No, it's cool. You can
No,
Do
let me
whatever.
unblur it because I really don't care if you see. It doesn't matter.
you don't have to. Don't feel
No,
pressure.
I will.
I took my son to a Asian market today. I thought we would enjoy it.
Wet market?
And they had so many things that you just don't see at regular places. If you've never been to an Asian market before, I highly suggest you go check it out.
Did you buy anything?
We did. We bought a handful of odd, snacks that we thought that would be interesting.
Buy any of the chips that have that little cute shrimp on the bag, and like, what? The
I
fuck
wanted
is
to.
that
There's
flavor?
they had some crab ones that were like
Oh no,
freaking
the
like
crab.
little bitty crabs, dude. They were like, and I they were only like $3 maybe, and I really
stopped you?
I should have pushed harder to get those.
Oh, I
didn't-
think I
that's-
figured it out.
There's nothing back there for us to see, bud. You're clear. It's a dark thing and a light thing and some line.
All right, it's cool.
You can't see anything. Yeah, I never had a Yinling in my life.
Yinling's good, dude. The red
Yeah,
ones, those are good.
They got a real kick to them too. It's like,
Let me see which one you got there. Hold it up again now.
the,
Oh,
Oh, I've
wow.
never had that one. Is that just regular Yinling?
oh, I don't know. It's on sale, so I bought it.
Yeah,
Can you see on
it's
there?
Stars and Stripes. Is that like a 250th anniversary? Type
Yeah,
thing?
it must be. But it's the darker red, so it's probably the ones I get. Those are good. Those are good.
Oh, these are
Did you
awesome.
guys see that Nitro Circus had fucking jumps and motocross in front of the White House today to kick off the celebration?
No, I did not see
No, I
that.
didn't see that.
They were doing backflips and huge whips and everything up there, which I thought was. And in front of them, it's the Marine Corps Honor Guard that is standing still, and there's guys gapping 100-foot like fucking gap jump behind.
I wish I
them.
would have saw that. I'm gonna have to look that up.
I can pull it up, and of course that was the predecessor to what's happening now, the fights, UFC at the White House.
It's going on tonight, right?
Yeah. Did you
How you
hear
guys
who
feel about
they?
that?
Did you hear who they uninvited?
No,
Sean Strickland.
I don't know who that is.
Really?
Uh-uh.
Am I saying his name wrong? No, I'm not. Yeah, Sean Strickland.
Who is he?
He's one of the best fighters ever, and he came out and
Oh.
talked shit about Israel. And
Oh, did he? So
and then the White House was like, "No, you're out."
really? That's pathetic. That's pathetic.
Yeah, because they're supposed to be, and what he said wasn't that bad.
Fuck that. That's fucked.
Yeah, because he's actually a good American who fucking believes in free speech. And
I mean, I bet Last Dance, who is the biggest Israel supporter I know personally. No, I can't say that either. He's a big Israel supporter. Wouldn't agree with that at all.
I would not agree with that. You are correct.
with what?
With banning him or kicking him out or chastising him. I guess it depends on what he said, but you know, I don't know, but I doubt.
Well, if he
It
said
would be-
anything,
Oh, I mean, we're
Well-
not Israel. He should be able to say his mind and then go over and kick fucking ass.
yeah, what could he say that he would have been okay to get banned from?
If he said, "Oh, I love to see Americans dying in combat" or something.
No, it was nothing like that.
Oh,
I mean, he's a guest. He's not like he's.
All right, listen to what this guy had to say.
Did you see that Sean Strickland got banned from the White House for talking about Israel?
I'm not surprised at all. Freedom of speech is what really makes this country great. And when you can't criticize a foreign nation, come on, man. We ought to be able to criticize our own nation, let alone a foreign nation. In fact, that's the only nation you're not allowed to criticize. Something's going to change because evil empires don't last forever. There's always a rebellion.
What are your thoughts on the UFC White House just in general? Like,
I do want to be on the card.
you do want to be on the card.
I do. And this is what I got to say. First off, I ain't jealous of any of those fighters. I'm so happy for those fighters. If they need me to fill in, if I'm healthy.
Good enough, you saw it, right? But yeah, he's basically commenting on what Sean said and to get banned. And then that guy did not get invited because he was pro Sean Strickland, which is too bad because if you want to have the best fights, you have the most aggressive fighters. And those two guys, Sean and that kid there, are fucking scrappers, dude.
I didn't disagree with anything that guy said. That guy. I don't know what
No.
the Sean Strickland guy said.
Here's the catch with that bottle cap. UFC President Dana did not ban him. UFC did not ban him. The White House uninvited him on the grounds that what he said didn't really, I'm going to use the word gel, even though I don't like that. Gel.
Align with the 250-year celebration was sort of the excuse that the White House used. That's fucked.
It's too bad. I mean, and just recently, Trump was coming out sort of in an anti-Israel stance when people started saying that Bibi was controlling everything. That Trump got all like, "Oh no, I got to show them that's not true." But then Sean Strickland speaks his mind, and they kicked him out. I'm disappointed.
Especially now, I feel like I feel like maybe Trump and Netanyahu I'm not saying they won't build back their relationship, but I feel like it's at a weak point because I think that, and I'm not really into politics that much, so I don't know much, but from what my understanding is Netanyahu really, his election's coming up, and the Israel is more on his side of basically eliminating Iran as any kind of a threat in the future. And Trump is more on the lines of, what the fuck did I get myself involved in? Because, people aren't happy with me being in this thing. So I'd like it to end. If there's any way I can end it, without, giving them a plane full of billions of dollars like Obama did, then,
He wants to end it at least no worse than when he began it.
Yeah.
And that's not going to happen. It's going to end up,
Let's continue the Iran talk after I come back.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere.
All right, let's talk. Finish it. Start it and finish it while he's gone.
Right. That's just about as long as it's going to take. Or as interested as I am in it.
I find it hard to believe that Netanyahu talked Trump into this.
What'd you say? Because you can't cut out of my ear.
I found it hard to believe that Netanyahu talked Trump into the Iran war.
Right.
But I won't say it's impossible because Trump is such an impulsive, shithead that it's not, it's not impossible that Trump decided to do something and everybody around him said not to do it.
And, if you can put my, Aphid Lips just going off on Trump again, I could see where Netanyahu is smart enough to present something to Trump where Trump's like, oh, you know what? You're right. Let's.
You think they have his number and know exactly how to stroke his ego to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just the way I feel is probably the logical explanation.
It's coming. It's not there yet, but after the midterms.
Sorry about that being.
There's got to be some jockeying for position for 2028, including Vance.
Yeah.
So I think, Vance is not going to publicly do anything to show disunity, but we might start hearing, unnamed sources leaking things that, show disagreement with Trump, between Trump and Vance.
Yeah, I think it's Rubio more. A lot of people think it's Vance. Vance's race to lose, but I think it's more Rubio's.
Well, I think they're both. They both have it in mind. I'll tell you that. Maybe they will work something out amongst the two of them.
Yeah, but I don't think. Why would they? I mean, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, like Vance, for example. Oh yeah, VP sounds.
Right.
Let me do that again. Okay.
You're right. It was so great being Trump's VP. So rewarding.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Maybe they won't, but you never know what. It's a negotiation, right?
You don't. I think it's like I said a million times before. To pick somebody at this point is foolish because chances are more likely that it's not going to be who you think it's going to be.
That's true.
Than who it is going to be.
Let's watch him.
If the country is strong, it should be someone we don't even expect.
Smoke Steve's like totally on Rubio's jock.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Let me play my favorite politician of all time right now. Ready? As I like to call him, Marco the King, the Latin King.
You know that? You see that picture of Rubio over Rubio's shoulder? That actually, Smoke Steve has that taped to his camera. That's why it's appearing there.
Taped to my crotch. All right, here we go.
Things I see a lot in South Florida are people that have been in this country that maybe came from Cuba 45 years ago. They've worked here their entire lives. They retire. They get $800, $900, $1,000 a month from Social Security. And then they run into somebody who just got here from Cuba 3 months ago, is 29 years old, doesn't work, and is given $1,500 a month in benefits by our government because they're refugees. That refugee, a year later, is traveling back to Cuba 15 times. So you're a refugee fleeing oppression from a place that you now go back and visit 15 times the following year. And in the meantime, we're giving you Medicaid, food stamps, health care for your children, cash payments from the refugee fund. So imagine if you've been working here for 40 years and your Social Security check is smaller than the benefits going to a 28-year-old able-bodied person who just got here. That's real. That happens. That's happening every day. That makes no sense. Things I see a lot.
Let's. That's solid, dude. That's good.
Happening every fucking day.
And that's a solid argument.
Yeah.
What is the fucking this Zoltan saying over here? I don't know.
Steve, what do they do over here? They give him a fucking. They buy him a car. They give him a fucking room. They give him fucking clothes. They give him a fucking $1,000 bus fucking tickets.
More than that, they give him
like country.
They give him credit for rent here in Massachusetts. They'll give him debit cards with the money I pay in state taxes. That's
mine
5%.
too, brother. That's it.
Now the funny thing is, upcoming on the ballot question, it might be: do we want to reduce the state taxes from 5% to 4%? I don't want to reduce the state taxes because I want my tax money to go to like schools, like things that I consider to be important, like roads, bridges. But if my tax money is going to a place that I really don't fucking want, then maybe I do want to cut the tax rate, But it's
a tough one.
It's a tough one.
I feel like Rubio is more of a, can you guys believe this shit? Come on, guys, where I feel like, Vance is more of a, you're an idiot if you don't agree with everything I'm saying type of guy. So,
that's why
in that
I think
aspect,
Rubio's
I think
better.
that Rubio, exactly. That's what I was going to say. In my eyes, that's why. But it doesn't, Trump was more on that Vance side, and he won the hearts of, in my opinion, a lot of, factory working, union guys that he was able to steal from the Democrats,
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. I think the biggest thing that I have a problem with Rubio is his loyalty to Trump. I find that makes his whole entire persona a little disingenuous.
Yeah. But he's keeping himself relevant though.
Yeah, I mean that is, we know what these people think of Trump, especially Rubio, because they ran against him in 2016, and they've made up sort of, but in his heart he despises Trump.
Yeah, he would have to.
Then you have to judge him on the hypocritical aspect of his actions.
I totally agree with you.
I think that is fair. I mean, I definitely understand that he would say, well, I'm biting my tongue to be, to serve as Secretary of State, to, constrain Trump as best as I can. But you're right. I would think, it's possible and even maybe even likely that being a critic when criticism is necessary would be more valuable, even though it would get him fired, of course. But
it's like the opposite of a fair weather fan. It's a stormy weather critic, I guess. Like,
yeah, I mean, how well did Pam Bondi do for the president? There was, an utter sycophant, and she just did what the president said, and a lot of that was just incredibly stupid stuff. And then people started complaining about her, and it got her fired anyways.
Are you comparing her to Rubio, though? I think that's an unfair comparison.
I'm not comparing her to Rubio. I'm just saying that, being a sycophant isn't necessarily a winning formula either.
No. But yeah, I mean, there's that dumb video of Trump, like, I think he like points at or mouths something to Rubio or points at him, and Rubio says, "Thank you," with like his. It's like so fucking cheesy, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Trump is more of a fan of Rubio than he is of Vance. I mean, Vance is like Houdini. Where the hell is he half the time? He's like not in the picture.
I mean, that's a vice president, dude.
Yeah, the vice president. Nothing. He doesn't have a job. I guess Trump could send him down to take care of the southern border.
So
that worked out great for the previous vice president.
In the lineage of president and down, then yes, vice president is higher than secretary of state. But so what you're saying is secretary of state is more impactful, more in the spotlight.
Infinitely more. The secretary of state has
as
a job.
far as responsibilities go, for sure.
So the only thing that the vice president has is the direct secondary spot in the lineage of leadership, I guess.
Like their job duty is riding the president's dick. That's it.
That's right.
Or like flying away when there's a big meeting. So if everyone else gets blown up, do we still have good old JD?
Exactly.
The perfect example of that was when they interviewed or they met with Zelensky, and he jumped in there and was like, "Oh, I saw Daddy, let go, so I'm gonna let go and show him how loyal I am to him."
That was embarrassing. That was a rough one. Zelensky didn't even understand. At one point, they were saying some expression.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
How the cards fell or something. I don't remember. But fucking Zelensky was like, "Cards? We're not playing a game." He didn't fucking understand the intricacies of this expression that they were using, and it was stupid. That was just. I mean, people shit on him for wearing that jumpsuit, tanker suit. I don't really know what it was. It was like a coverall, right?
Yeah.
A single piece thing that you step in and like zip up the front. Not too different from what Winston Churchill wore in World War II in the White House, but I'm not comparing him to Churchill by any means. But I don't think the fault was with Zelensky. I think our guys looked like dopes. Just my opinion.
Yeah.
Anyone care to counter it?
Nope.
No, I try to stay out of that stuff.
All right.
I got another story.
Well,
First
only
story
because I get carried away.
I have to always remember that the vice president does have the power to cast a tie-breaking vote in the Senate.
That's true.
And that is important.
Yeah. 50 to 50.
Yeah, I wonder who they're going to side with, though. It might as well be the president's vote. I mean, what difference does it make?
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
They're never going to go against the president's
Oh,
or at least
never
I
say
can't ever
never.
remember it.
Oh, it's never happened as far as I know. but
Well, I mean, I guess if
not
you
in my
wanna say
lifetime.
Pence, I guess, in the election, going against what Trump wanted him to do and reject the outcome of the election, I guess.
Yeah, but there was no way.
But that was,
Pence
there was
gonna do
nothing.
that.
There was nothing. That was the last thing he had to do, so he could do whatever.
I get. I'll tell you what. I don't think Vance would have done it in the same position. I don't think anybody would have done it.
Would have done what?
Would have exceeded the Trump's demand to not certify the election.
Right.
Oh, this was with what's his name? Old white hair, yeah.
Yeah.
Whitey. Judge Smales. Kind of looks like him.
Ted Knight.
Ted Knight, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I didn't love Pence, but I was proud that he acted the way that he did in that for that interaction. Personally,
It's funny that we have to be proud of him. It's like a no-brainer what he did, but it is interesting that we consider it a courageous act.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a strange time. He called Georgia, Brad Raffensperger, and asked him for fucking so many 11,000 or 16,000 votes. How strange that was. And then Trump played it off as though it was just have you counted, dotted your I's and crossed your T's sort of thing. But the hell was he asking him for in that phone call? To fabricate votes? I mean,
I don't know, but Raffensperger, did the right thing and basically told him we'll let you know, when the count's finished.
That was a weird one, man.
People still filled in his little circle, voted for him.
But yeah,
a lot of people, majority of the people that filled in circles.
Well, I don't have a problem with that. See, I know that people are often voting for what they consider to be the least bad candidate, often that most aligns with their beliefs. And I think for a lot of, obviously the majority of people, they're sick of the whole ultra left thing, and it just had grinded on everything, and Kamala didn't do a good job, and Trump did, and that was that, simple.
Yeah.
I don't think they were voting for Trump. They were voting against in most cases. It just had to be that Trump was the guy.
Yeah. That's where we're at.
I mean, if you're saying that a different, more centrist Democratic candidate would have won, I think that's obviously true. But a different, more centrist Republican candidate would have been a decent foil against a more centrist Democratic candidate. So with the parties just don't seem to be able to elect centrist candidates anymore from their primaries.
But here we are, still king of the world.
It's going to be worse in the Democratic primary. It's going to be worse than ever in terms of.
It could be.
Let's take Rubio for example. Cuban parents. I see him as a person of logic, which immediately puts him closer to center than extreme on any side. I feel like logic is closer to center, and when you start to get into illogical things, that's when you get to the extreme sides of either a Republican or Democrat. So I feel like Rubio is logical, which is a great thing to possess in his position. Does that make sense?
It's a great thing to possess, when you're in a Secretary of State or President, but it's not going to help you in the primary.
Why?
I don't know why, but Just like we know that it only takes 3 licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll
That's
pop.
right. See?
It's not based on theory. We just know it from experience. We know that logic is not going to get you to win the primary in either party.
So you're saying he has to get dirty to win the primary?
You shouldn't listen to my theories on politics because I've been getting it wrong now for a decade.
Well, I think it also depends on who is willing to. If more people, if you don't have somebody like Trump that's not willing to, put everything aside and go as far as you can possibly go, then no, you can stay. More centrist and win.
Yeah.
I don't know what not laws. I'll respond to him. He's the only one in our chat here for a while. So, if Bernie Sanders' policies are popular amongst Republicans and Democrats, what's the real center? I don't know. I don't find his policies to be very attractive. I'm not Republican. I'm not really. I am a true Democrat because I believe in democracy, but in the capital D sense, I guess.
I think not most Bernie Sanders policies are not popular with Republicans.
Right. That doesn't make any sense what he's saying.
There might be a few aspects of the Bernie Sanders populist appeal that some Republicans like. I don't even know if it'd be a majority, but it might be a significant percentage of Republicans. But I would not go so far as to say that Sanders' policies are wholly or even majorly popular amongst Republicans.
Well, his policies go against the theory of smaller government. He's
absolutely
right. So that in and of itself is going to isolate him, a lot of conservatives who want less government overreach.
I mean,
he's free fucking
openly a statist. If you believe that individuals should be left alone to pursue their own, that's not him. He wants government in every aspect of your life. So
fuck him, fuck him.
Yeah.
He doesn't want you to be able to have freedom is what it comes down to.
He wouldn't allow Elon Musk to be a trillionaire.
Lizzie was all triggered.
Which means that their SpaceX things like SpaceX wouldn't exist, or Tesla. They wouldn't exist if people like Bernie Sanders ran the country.
Yeah, I mean, Lizzie's going to fly her private jet to Burlington and stay at Bernie's lake house for a couple of nights to discuss the whole situation. I mean, if you believe those people worth a shit, there's only a few politicians I actually believe. They're all fucking liars, dude. That's what I think.
I mean, I'm looking forward. I hope I'm still alive and the post-Trump Republican Party. I don't know that it'll be great, but I know it'll be different, and I'm anxious to see, what it'll look like.
What do you think about the overwhelming amount of people who are like just waiting for Trump to die and exclaiming it all over the internet?
Yeah, I mean, for one thing, the internet brings out the worst in even normal people. So I wouldn't necessarily conclude that that's indicative of the way people really feel. It's kind of a moron convention where even smart people go into it smart and come out morons.
Just like here at the pub.
Oh, what do you mean? I don't get it.
Well, we're morons because of our consumption. But yeah, I mean, when you think about it, you basically said you didn't think Last Dance that people who were openly saying that they liked when Charlie Kirk had been, finished off, or had wished that Trump had been finished off in Butler, Pennsylvania, that they shouldn't have been, had their lives ruined, had been fired from their jobs.
No, they should not have been punished for that.
Is that because of your fervent love of free speech that you think they were within their rights to say that?
It's two reasons. That's one of them, and the other is that they may not have really meant it. So you're sort of may not be punishing someone who's as evil as they appear to be. And to the other extent is there is this brigading that goes on online. Somebody says something and somebody else points it out, and then suddenly, his employer's being called and threats are being made against his employer. We're going to boycott you. The pressure that can be brought to bear on, uninvolved parties who just might employ him or do business with him or know him or cut his hair. It's
right.
Unbelievable. And so I push back whenever I see that kind of pressure. It's my instinct to push back. Of course, people assume that I'm therefore, defending the calling for Charlie Kirk's death, or I'm defending someone wishing ill on anybody. That's not what I'm doing.
Interesting. Yeah,
Right.
To me, I would never do anything like that because I find it to be disrespectful, and I think that it's sort of a mark of somebody's character.
Yeah. So there's the personal and the public, right? If you knew somebody, you might know them and say, yeah, that does sound like him. But then you might know them and say, no, he was drunk, or he was angry, or that isn't him. And
I'm drunk and angry most weekend nights, and I don't do anything like that.
Well, you're pretty special, and I'm not mocking you. I'm serious. I know I've said many things in my life that I have regretted saying, and I would hate to be held responsible and suffered for the worst things I ever said, because I happen to say them in the internet age, online.
Sure. Yeah, well, I hear you. I guess you're sort of. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. Please, if you have something to add, go ahead, man.
I forgot what I was going to say now. Sorry.
What, you aphid lip?
Aphid, you got anything to add here?
What were we talking about?
People
I
who
nodded off.
I guess not.
People had their lives ruined by their online ramblings about other people's deaths. Basically, Charlie Kirk.
I don't feel sorry for them. You're responsible for your own actions.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I agree that they shouldn't have their lives ruined because of it, because sometimes I say something just to be extreme, or just to get a laugh. I wouldn't want my life ruined because of one thing I said, and that's no different from what they were doing. They thought that, if they posted something extreme, they would get more attention and get more likes, and
Mm-hmm.
But they did it, and they got to suffer the consequences. So I can't say I feel sorry for them. Just like I don't expect, anything I've gotten myself into trouble for stuff I've said on the internet or done. I don't want other people's sympathy for me. I made my own decision, and I said what I said.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I tend to agree with you. Like, if somebody's gonna be let's say a teacher, an educator, and then say something that's so off color as to be like happy about someone dying or wishing for someone's death, that does make me question them as an educator of children. I would be like, that makes me question them in a lot of other senses, and then I might not want them to be teaching kids. That's just how I look at it. And I think that, when you're dealing with children, like, you have to be like super careful. So if somebody shows like a little bit of insanity in an area that's not related to kids, then I feel like they could be a little unhinged when it comes to the children too. I think I agree with you, Aphid, because a lot of the... Go ahead.
It's funny because what you say makes sense, but I was a kid back in when there were only
1820.
It was the 1820s, and we didn't have electricity, and teachers and people like that were careful to separate their personal political beliefs from things that they taught in school. They could see a line that they could adhere to. And now I'm sure that there were people that crossed that line, but it seems like things have changed in a lot in particularly in schools and libraries. It's been said that the left has infiltrated the institutions of our country in many ways. And so people do teach politics, and you have teachers that organize their students to go to No Kings rallies and, to explicitly political things. And it shocks me to see that.
Sure, I agree.
Because it's not just one teacher that's doing that. That means that action is not frowned upon by school administrators or other teachers or teachers or parents.
How common is that, Last Dance? Bringing kids to a No Kings rally?
I don't know how common that is, but my understanding is that lots of parents are discovering kind of political indoctrination, writ small, but still, especially since 2020, and maybe less so now because of the backlash that's occurred, but a lot of indoctrination in public schools, even in private schools, for things like Black Lives Matter and critical race theory. And
so you don't like these things, right?
I don't want them in this. There have to be lines that we can separate political activity from, because we don't want to have. Do we want to have schools where that are just for Republicans, and a school system that's just for Democrats, and a school system for Christians?
Do you think that's pushed by a larger thing, or do you think that's an individual choice of each?
What do you mean by a larger thing?
Well, I mean, do you think that this is? Do you think that these teachers are being influenced to make this decision, or do you think that this is just a personal decision that each teacher makes on their own?
Well, I think I don't know what you mean by influence, but I think it's.
Well, I mean, do you think that
like
it's just the world that we're in, that these individual teachers are making on their own, to decide to say that to their students? Or do you think that there's that the whole system is telling them and pushing them to make these decisions for these students?
Definitely both.
Both, you think?
Oh, definitely.
In what way do you think that a higher power is influencing these teachers, or to?
I mean, there is a philosophy that's undergirding this, that there are no there are no real lines that you have to follow. That if you're not actively promoting this your particular morality, it's then you're supporting the alternative.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Scotland appears to have advanced and Haiti has lost. All right, so I have a little thing to say about this Last Dance. So, you dislike the firing of people for their opinions about things, i.e., the Charlie Kirk, blah, 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 what we talked about earlier, and getting fired for that. But you dislike that, but you also like the fact that schools are being flagged for, like these, rainbow flags and anti-Trump or King's rallies, whatever. So what I'm going to point out to you is there's one particular X account that happened to draw a lot of attention to both of these, Libs of TT. And I feel like you're not a fan of theirs.
No, not at all.
But yet, that it's interesting that the two things that they became somewhat famous for, the schools thing and exposing the death thing, one of those things you like, and one of them you hate.
Well, that doesn't mean that I don't like every aspect of Libs of TikTok. I mean, they do, shine a light on important aspects of progressive overreach, but they're very sloppy. They point fingers at people without having the full story. They're one of their. It's not. It's an engagement farming account, unfortunately. That
Rana Charchek or whatever her name is.
Chaya Raychek.
Yeah, whatever.
So they have a financial incentive to make people angry for clicks, and it depends how you behave under that incentive. If you use your influence to to educate and shine a light on practices that need it, then I think that's good. But if you are using it to enrage people so that they'll spend more time looking at your posts so that you'll make more money, I think that the end result is going to be bad.
Oh boy, then you're going to be hard pressed to find too many social media people who don't do that.
Well, I think there are a lot of social media people who don't do that.
Reason?
Reason is a magazine. Yeah, there are principled people who I don't agree with, but there are principled people, that are out there that have large followings, and they're, in my opinion, they're not always right. For some of them, I think they're almost always wrong, but they're not. They're sort of honest about. They're posting from their heart.
Give me one good example of that.
Oh well.
Are you talking like auditors or something?
Well, like what's an example of that? Well, let me just look at whose accounts I follow. I'll just go on X.
There you go.
History boomer. Carl.
All right. Carl.
He only has 27,000 followers, so he's not a mega account. But he's posting his beliefs. He's not doing it for clicks, so I'd often disagree with him. Wilfred Riley is another one. 180,000 followers. That's a pretty big account. He's He's true to his. He's not posting for engagement.
Wilford Brimley, is that what his name was?
Yeah, that's him. Exactly. I mean, if you want me to put it in the back chat, I could put his.
Nah.
Okay.
I had I downloaded this one here about Wilford Brimley.
You got something? You got something saved about Wilford Brimley?
Yeah, I do.
Cocoon, dude, that's a good movie.
You know when he first
You won't ever age, and you won't ever die.
when he first started working in Cocoon, you know how old he was?
When he first started, what?
Working Cocoon.
Had to be at least 70.
He
No,
was
I don't think so. Yeah, he was younger than that. Go ahead.
Really?
How old was he?
He always looks 70.
He was 49.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we were well over his age. But my son's home. He wasn't one of the old people in the movie. He was like he was the coordinator with the Cocoons.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. I got to figure out how to do this.
Wilford Brimley. It's a rare reference.
Sure is.
With me and my son, we went to a Goodwill today and we found a Charlie Kirk shirt. We almost bought it. It was $5 something. It's a little too steep for our blood for a joke, but I almost wanted to buy it just so I could wear it tonight. It was a hand-drawn Charlie. It was a screen, so there was multiples of these shirts, but it was a screen of like a hand drawing of Charlie Kirk doing some kind of motion, like pointing to the sky or something, and then it had a Bible verse on it.
Damn.
My son took a picture of it.
Was it supposed to be funny? I'm not sure.
No, it wasn't supposed to be funny. It was like you were supporting, I guess, his death, in a religious way. We also went to I don't think I brought this up already, but we went to an Asian market. Did I bring that up? Really interesting. What a good. If
What'd you buy?
To an Asian market.
Did you purchase any Asians?
We got a bunch of just weird stuff. Yeah,
What,
I think
Nick?
I did.
Tell me some stuff. Tell me some damn stuff.
Somebody brought up shrimp or something, didn't they?
Oh yeah, the crab chips.
Mm-hmm. Man, you gotta go to Asia. This is so interesting. It's a free hour of time you'll spend.
All right, I'm going to share this GIF, and then we're going to start considering shutting the sucker down.
I got one more story to tell, so
all right,
hurry
let's
up.
share the GIF first, and then grab some beers. There it is.
Wilford, there he is.
Same age as Ryan Reynolds when this picture was taken.
That's crazy, dude.
This is a composite. This is a composite, obviously, of the two of them from two different pictures, but same age. And
that wasn't Wilford Brimley when he filmed Cocoon.
It was 49.
No.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is that.
Yeah,
that's not what Wilford Brimley looked like when he filmed Cocoon.
It's this guy with the hat. It's not the good looking.
No, I know who Wilford Brimley is, and I know who Ryan Reynolds is. I'm saying that's not a picture. That's not a picture of.
I mean, that's what it looked like, dude.
That's not what Wilford Brimley looked like in that movie.
What are you, a Cocoon expert? It's fucking
yes.
what it looks like.
He's a Wilford Brimley whisperer.
Jeez, that's him.
That's some hard years Ryan's been living in the last 5.
Yeah. Shit. There you go. Anyways, let's hear your other story.
Yeah, it is. Seriously, that's how. There's no way Wilford Brimley was
take a leak, but don't start your awesome.
I gotta look. This can't be right. He was born in 34. And when was Cocoon made? 85. So, yeah. So, he was 51 when he made it. I'm thinking Brian Dennehy. He was the organizer of the Cocoons. Yeah, dude. I mean, even if he was 51, I'm 52. He looks old as shit in that picture.
What's that picture from?
Cocoon. That's from Cocoon.
He looks like the same as he does in the picture that
Yeah,
Smoke
yeah.
showed.
Yeah. I did a thing when because Hayden is almost exactly almost to the day a year older than me. And I did a thing where I looked up all the ages of all these people in movies of people that we were older than when he was, I can't remember. He was going to turn 49. I was going to turn 48 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, like the guy from Jaws, the wizard from Wizard of the Oz, like all these people that seemed like when you were kids, you watched these movies and you thought they were so old.
Uh-huh.
And we were both older than those people playing those parts were.
What do you mean? Did you say Robert Shaw in Jaws?
Yeah, he was like in Jaws, he was like 47-ish or something like that. So you're like 3 years older than Robert Shaw was in Jaws. And when you were a kid and you saw Jaws for the first time, you thought that dude was like an old dude.
Yeah,
The Wizard of Oz.
What a fucking actor, right? Like, god damn, he was fucking good. Damn.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite. That and Close Encounters are they gotta be in my top 10 movies of all times.
Close Encounters was so weird when he was making that replica of the Bear Claw Mountain, and then like you realize
Bear Claw Mountain,
whatever it was, the Bear Claw fucking thing, the thing with the slices in it.
Yeah, I know what it is, but Bear Claw Mountain, that's just a good way of putting it. Devil's Tower.
That was it, yeah. And then when like the part of the movie when you realize there's like multiple people around who are like attracted to it, who are all making this thing and like shit.
Yeah.
Like they start with like mashed potatoes and then they're like obsessed with it. So somehow the aliens got into people's heads and fucking made them make this fucking Devil's Tower thing and be attracted to it. And then they were all attracted there simultaneously. Then they were all watching the shit from up in the rocks.
Yeah.
Fucking trippy, dude. It was a cool concept.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I was excited to see. Go ahead.
I just think if I watched it at my age now, I would say, big deal. But when I saw it,
it holds up. It's a good movie.
It does. When they play those musical tones, dun, 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 it's like that fucking shit is so ancient.
Oh, and he's like he's driving his like work truck for the electric company, and he's like going out in the middle of nowhere in Indiana to fix all the shit that's all broken now because the aliens fucked it all up. And he's sitting there, and those lights come behind him, and then the first ones move around him, and they tell him to get out of the road because he's an asshole. And the second ones come in, and they raise up, and then go above him. That's so cool. Because it's a spaceship.
Oh yeah. You remember
what's
this
up,
movie?
Scum?
Scum.
Bonjour, gentlemen.
Did you see Close Encounters, Scum? Of course you did.
No, I've never seen that.
Oh my god, dude!
But I've never seen it.
It's
You're less of a human being now.
I saw Fire in the Sky and it scared me as a kid.
Oh, I saw that movie. That's a good movie too.
Yeah, that's
nothing even close to Close Encounters, but it's a good movie.
Yeah, both of them good. Close Encounters better. Close Encounters is all over the place. They have the whole scene where it's about like they close down the countryside when all the animals die. And
Right, right.
It's like 2 movies in one. It's a long fucker.
It's good. Good stuff.
3 hours, maybe, I want to say.
Is that
No, I don't think it's that long.
Check it out. Look it up.
I'll look it up. I don't think it's that long.
It's not that long, but it's longer than the average movie. That's for sure.
Yeah. But I was excited about that new one coming out, and I saw the reviews, and it's like 6.9 or something.
Not good.
2 hours and
1970.
18. 2 hours and 18 minutes. A far cry from the 3 hours that you just swore by.
42. 42 short. Man, they jammed a lot of stuff into that 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Hell yeah, they did. Let's see if that's playing on anything, because I wouldn't mind going to bed to that tonight.
We could watch a full trailer for free. I think that
Peacock and Apple TV.
Well, let's watch a trailer.
Pretty
get
much
you
the only
fired up.
two I don't. The only two I don't subscribe to. Yeah, show Scum, because for some reason he's never seen it.
Take it easy on my buddy. Just because he hasn't seen it.
What was it? Counters of the Third Kind?
Close Encounters.
Oh, Close Encounters.
That's all you need to know.
Okay. Is that Richard?
Yeah, Richard Dreyfuss.
Okay.
Can I watch this
love
on
it.
YouTube?
Yeah, you can.
There we go. Oh no. Stop sharing. I'm not doing that.
It told you to stop.
Yep.
No, hold on. I'm shutting everything down.
What?
No, what the hell just happened? All right, let's start that again. I searched it on like my search engine, and then it fucking gave me one with a commercial. I don't know. Let's see.
Go to YouTube. Just do.
Yeah,
You said
exactly.
you got the premium Close Encounters trailer.
Exactly. I don't think they're going to allow me to show it.
How would they know?
Shorts. What is this one? No. I don't think they're going to. It's not going to be here, bro.
How about
It's like-
this? Do you guys like believe in aliens?
No.
Oh, yes.
In real life, outside of movies. Like, do you believe in like
No.
flying crafts with weird little guys in it that look?
I
all-
didn't say
No.
that, but I don't believe in aliens have visited our planet.
Yes, I will say that. I certainly would not be surprised if somewhere in the universe there was life.
Right.
But I certainly do not.
More
believe
intelligent than us.
or any at all, more or less. But I don't believe that it's any of it has visited this planet.
All right. Is this going to be like a bad AI version of the trailer?
No, that's right. Come on, what was this, like 76, 77?
78.
Indianapolis, Aries 31 has traffic 2 o'clock, slightly above.
Can you say aircraft type?
Negative,
Ah, so
Center.
good.
No distinct outline. Tell you the truth, the target is rather brilliant. Wait a second. He's heading right for my windshield. The traffic is approaching head on. Ultra bright and really moving. And right by us, right now. That was really close.
31, do you wish to file a report of any kind of it?
I wouldn't know what kind of report to file, Center.
This is nuts. What do you want? I just want to know that it's really happening. I recently had a close encounter. Close encounter with something very unusual. Who are you people? Two, three. I'm seeing this shape. Damn it, I know this. I know what this is. This means something. What did you expect to find? An answer. Message from Jennifer. Message from Jennifer.
Meh.
50 years old. 50 years old. Get out of here.
It was all right. I mean, it was no Star Wars.
I'm so old, AFib. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool. I could see how somebody wouldn't be caught up in it today.
I thought it was actually early 80s. I didn't realize late 70s.
I think it's 70s. Good shit, though, boys. What do you think? 11:25.
10:30.
Yeah, it's been a good show.
Go catch Saturday Night Live. Who ain't excited about that?
I ain't.
Scum's like, what?
I'm like, I haven't watched TV in like 25 years. What are you guys, boomers? Jesus.
I watch fishing shows.
My dad watches CNN still, and my mom, they believe it. And I'm just like, you guys, yeah, there's no hope. We're cooked.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy. CNN.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat some leftovers.
What's on the menu?
It could be either Chinese or some pizza we got last night, which wasn't. It was really disappointing.
Was it a
20,
local
like almost
place or-
$30, almost $30 for a pie, and it's like I had a gift card, so I went there. It's called
Single-
Mellow Mushroom. I think it's like a franchise.
A
First
single
time I've been
pizza
there.
cost you $30?
$28 something. Yeah,
That's outrageous, dude.
I had a $20 gift card, and I had to pay another $8, and it's just so disappointing.
Hey,
We
you
were
guys,
running-
have you guys been paying attention to coffee prices?
I have.
Yeah,
They
they're
are
high.
just soaring. And
Why?
shrinkflation. There's a shortage of Arabica beans because climate hasn't been behaving, and coffee demand has been increasing every year.
Nonsense. That's nonsense. There's no truth to that.
Starbucks shrunk their bags from 12.5 ounces to 10.5 ounces. So
Oh.
if you go to the store, but the price is the same.
Yeah, you're like, oh, well, what are you talking about? Prices increasing. My Starbucks is the same price.
Yeah, so
It's
what is
still,
10 and
it's
ha-
still,
what
a,
is-
it's still a huge fucking black cock in the ass.
What does
But
10.5 ounces cost?
$14.
like $20.
$14.
Yeah.
I get about 40 ounces of coffee for 23.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
We found one that we like, and we ain't telling what it is.
Heck, good
What?
move.
Seriously? What an asshole.
It's a store brand. You don't even have the store near you, but it just happens to have a nice bite to it, and I like it. We like it, and it lasts us probably 10 days for $40, 12 days, something like that.
Yeah, pay
No.
attention
Not
to that.
$40, $23
No.
for 40 ounces.
It lasts you more than that. You're wrong.
Maybe 2 weeks.
No, longer than that.
No, see, we drink about like 12 cups a day.
Fucking hell. Of course, I used to drink something like that, but
I drink a
Well,
lot of coffee too.
We're two people, and
I can't do it anymore. So I'm
We make
gazing.
12 cups a day, and I have my 1.5 black iced coffees, and she has her 2 hot cups, and those are big cups of coffee, and that amounts too. 12 a cup of coffee is considered like 5 to 6 ounces. So I think like 12 cups would be like 30. No, wait, what is it? 12 cups in a coffee maker? It's probably what, like.
Usually coffee cups are considered 6 ounces. Not 8
So
ounces.
72 ounces would be 12 cups of coffee.
Yep.
That does seem like a lot of coffee for one day for 2 people.
Yeah.
But it seems like that's what we're at.
What is your guys' relationship with coffee? When I say that, what I mean is like some people I know, like they have to have it to wake up type thing. And some people like the taste of it. And there's just, what do you think your relationship is with coffee particularly? Like I don't drink coffee. I don't like it, right? So just curious.
I wouldn't know how my body functions without some coffee in the morning.
Do you think you're like addicted to it? Like cigarettes?
Possibly, yeah. Probably, yeah. I'd be bummed. Like even when I go on camping trips, I have to, figure out a way to make a pot of coffee in the morning.
Does it get you going, get your mind sharp when you start the day? Like
It gets my shit. Like it gets me ready to take my morning shit. As soon as my mouth touched that coffee, it seems like my butthole knows it's time to take a shit.
Yeah, that's.
See, I don't notice any of that.
Stimulant effect. Yeah.
Me either.
I mean, honestly, for me, I hate it, but I have what I have because it's just out of, to be honest, in Florida, we didn't have a coffee maker. We didn't have coffee. I didn't drink any coffee in Florida. So it was no problem at all. And I started thinking, I'm like, well, when I get back, I'm just going to keep this going, cut out the coffee. But when I got back, it's just too easily available. So,
right.
Right back to it. And I drink it black. There's no fat. There's no nothing. It's fucking bitter. It's gross. But I don't know why I still do it.
Heavy cream, heavy sugar. Heavy cream, heavy sugar for me.
I've been drinking it black for 30 years.
Black and ice cold, though?
No, black.
That's
hot.
how I do it.
To me, it's just a good start to a morning. Now, at my age, I find that too much caffeine makes my heart race and kind of hiccup. So I make 2 scoops of coffee. One of those scoops is caffeine. The other's decaf.
Oh, you do a half cap.
Half calf, and
nice.
It's 1 mug in the morning, and that's pretty much all I'll have. If I feel like more coffee, I'll make decaf, which kind of sucks, but I don't know. It's kind of a mood thing as much as anything now.
My dad, he'll have 1 coffee in the morning, like it's mandatory, right? And then he drinks tea for the rest of the day. If you want something like that, he'll have tea.
Yeah, I can't stand tea.
I love tea, but
I've tried to like it. I've gotten, tried them, but
yeah, I mean,
I drink it.
On what Mr. Kill C's saying, and hi, buddy, good to see you. Like, some mornings when I delay my coffee, I notice after I wake up, I'm still yawning. Nothing makes me angrier than yawning when you wake up because, like, I'll be like, I want to fucking feel like I'm not tired, but I can fake out my whole body by having some coffee because, like, okay, I only slept 6 hours. I'm still yawning. Let's cheat the system and have 12 ounces of coffee, and then you're not at least superficially tired anymore. So I feel like if I didn't have to, bust my ass and get up super early, or conversely, stay up a little later than I should, I probably wouldn't need coffee if I was well rested. But because of the nature of a human being, coffee is a nice little kind of kickstart. That makes sense.
If I'm not supplying my body with a steady stream of caffeine, then I have to take a nap, and then I wake up.
When's your last cup, Aphid?
11 or 12, and then I usually
AM to PM, AM to PM.
AM, and then I usually switch over to some kind of soda, and then I switch over to some type of iced
Where's the water?
chocolatey
Where's
coffee
the water come in?
the afternoon. That's the problem. I drink a lot of water when I'm working out in the heat, but if I'm in the air conditioning, then the likelihood that I got a water is
He
slim.
is an addict.
You guys know what the elimination half-life is of caffeine?
12 hours?
5. Every 5 hours, half the caffeine that you had 5 hours previously is eliminated from your system.
Well, how the hell did my parents used to drink coffee at like 8 or 9 o'clock at night and then go to bed?
I can.
Don't ask me.
I can drink it in the morning when I get up, and I can go back to
Take a
sleep
nap.
if I want to.
Yeah, you've mentioned that before. It's astounding.
There
Once
were
I get up and have some coffee, I'm out in the yard, I'm picking weeds, I'm ready to fucking firing on all cylinders. You're like having a smoke and a pancake and going back to bed. It's weird.
Right. I wake up like at 3:30 or something in the morning. I'm like, man, I need to get back to bed. Let me go have a cup of coffees and smoke a few cigarettes, and then I'll go back to bed.
I
It's like you're
remember
from the
once.
1940s.
Yeah.
I remember once I could never sleep on planes, even though I'm really tired. Like I take plane rides in the morning. So one time, I got a cup of coffee on the plane, and then I don't know. I felt calmer, and I went right to sleep and slept the whole flight, which was like 3 hours. It was so awesome. But at night, no, it does keep me. I try to drink my last cup of coffee no later than 2 at the latest.
I got a habit where me and my son are going getting fancy coffees. in the
Now?
afternoon. Yeah,
Oh.
it's like our thing. And I was always that guy that was like, I'm never gonna pay $4 for a coffee or whatever. I mean, almost every day we go out and spend. I think it's like $15 for both of us to get some.
Where do you go?
We go to every single place we can. McDonald's has a decent selection, to be honest with you, with their
Paul Newman.
Yeah,
right?
my girlfriend likes the McDonald's
yeah
selection.
If you get if you got their app and you can get one for free or $2 off or whatever, but there's a lot of Starbucks type places that aren't Starbucks. Sometimes they're in a little hut on a parking lot.
Here's a couple ideas. Do you guys have these sort of, I don't know how you describe them, but scantily clad women in these little huts that serve coffee?
No,
it's a thing here. There's 2 of these.
My niece works at one of them. And she's
my
definitely
house.
not scantily clad.
Well, then she doesn't work at one of them if she's not scantily clad.
But a little, I'm guessing what he's talking about. Just that trend hasn't hit the Midwest yet.
Yeah.
But I'm patiently waiting.
Here's the other thing. Do your McDonald's let you drive into a special spot and they'll bring the food out to you?
They
I've
have those
had that
spots on the
happen.
side, but I never seen anybody pulled over there.
Yeah, if you order it through the app, you can. When you pull in, it's smart enough to know that you're there, and it says, "Okay, go pick one spot." In mine, there's 5 spots, so
Yeah.
tell me which one you pull into, and I type in 1 or 2 or 3, and then it says,
Right.
Great, we'll bring your food out to you. It's incredible.
Yeah,
It's easier than the drive-through.
I haven't seen one of those yet. I've been in the
Chick-fil-A
scenario.
up here do that.
What's that, bud?
The Chick-fil-A's up here do that. The Chick-fil-A right up the street.
Nope.
You go on the app and you put your order in. When you drive in, it knows you're coming. And it tells you where to go. And then It automatically delivers it to you.
I can believe
Chick-fil-A's
that.
got their Chick-fil-A's got
always
their
been
shit
high
figured
end.
out.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A, that's fucking serious shit.
That shit's expensive though. That's
Yeah,
like
I can't do that all the time.
that's like going out to sit down restaurant.
Yeah, exactly.
Prices.
We just got those in Canada about a year or two ago. We have a couple locations now.
They're good. They're good. That Chick-fil-A sauce is. I figured out how to make it. It's really good.
Yeah, I heard that the McDonald's here was charging $1 now for the drive-through.
What?
Yeah,
To go in the drive-through,
yeah.
dude.
I was like, yeah, it's $1. Everyone will pay it.
Yeah, I haven't heard that, but it's crazy, yo.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna go
I'm gonna
find
take
some-
off.
All right,
Thanks.
that's going to be it, boys.
Thanks for hosting Smoke Steve. It was a lot of fun.
Good seeing you guys. Thanks,
Always
Steve.
is.
Great talking
Hey,
to you.
Have
Anti-
fun, scum.
Just Steve.
Anti-
Great to see you.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here,
Have a
buddy.
great week.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
Steve.
That was awesome, man. See you later.
Maybe more.
I was going to ask Anti.
Oh, wait, before you guys go. Oh. I was going to ask something. I'm going to keep my beard, but I got my fucking hair. Should I get rid of the hair?
Lean forward, bro. Lean forward. Let me see it. You're in the dark back there. No. You got plenty left. You're like me, but gray.
Hang on. I have my headphones on. What do you think?
Keep it, bro. Keep it. Your beard is huge.
Yeah, I like it.
All right.
The beard, I mean, the hair, I was going to fucking get rid of it, but
No, you got plenty left. Like if you get I got plenty left. You got plenty left. Keep it. You're fine. How old are you?
66.
Oh yeah, keep the hair, bro. You're fine. You look good. If you haven't lost it all by then the rule is you just hold on to it forever.
All right.
All right, buddy. It was good to see you tonight. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, same here.
Come back.
I'll try to get her more often.
Don't be a stranger now. You hear?
All right.
Peace, bro. Later. All right. And that's where we are now, people. Let's have a look at my audio. Let's see what we got here. Oh, gonna go. Shut that door to ease the fans. We're gonna do a little of that. We're gonna do a little of that. Hopefully that helps with the sound. We're gonna pull up a little bit of sheet music here. And play you a little song. This is from long in my past. Let's go with a little bit of the band Fish. A lot of people don't love this band, but they have a lot of great songs. And I'm going to play one for you. This is a song called Sample in a Jar. I'll probably end it before the song officially ends, but... It's hidden far away, someday I may tell. I tell a tale of mental tangle, into your world I fell. I can't do this, it's so hard. Like, let me just play the chords for you guys. difficult pattern to play, let alone sing at the same time. See, it's so hard. Like, these chord inversions are so unusual to play. It's really been a pleasure to have you guys. Thanks for sitting through my little chords at the end. You've all been great. Mr. Kill C1, thanks for sticking around till the end, buddy. You're the best. Eastwind. Anticorp. Not Laws. You know what? Not Laws, always appreciate you being here, bud. Thank you for your comments. Good night, everybody. See you next week.